Obviously the numbers are inflated there, but it is kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, this deck was definitely, like, a little bit on the edge. It's still very strong, but not quite, like, OP, you know? Let's see what we got in store for us in this next run. Okay, okay, okay. Looks like we're clicking on a random rare relic here. Okay. Seems like a pretty decent path. Seems like a pretty decent path for us here. We can take our rare relic for 6 max HP, which is very good. That's a very good option, generally speaking. We can go to this shop, get an earlier move. We can go here, we can upgrade Eruption. The thing is then, we basically have to take this Super Elite on floor 8. If we don't take this, our act completely sucks. Because we have to skip out on this Elite as well. There's also another shop here, which is a bit awkward, I want to say. It's probably not, like, that bad, but it is a little awkward. Slowly grinding up to 820 on Watcher, your guide is fun. Thank you. We do have Hexaghost at the end of the act, so we should at least take that into some marginal consideration. Yeah, between the shop and the many floors that we have before this, though, I'm not super concerned about this fight. We should be okay here, and we can technically bail out of this if we need to. We don't actually have to go to this Elite. We can just go chest, fire, and rest if that's something that we absolutely need to do. We have 99 gold right now, and so it's very likely that we'll be able to remove at this shop and remove at this shop if that is something that we want to do. The Elites alone are going to give us 90 gold, and that's already enough. And then, you know, we're going to go to 1, 2, 3, 4 hallways. That's another 60 gold guaranteed. Then we're also going to a couple of question marks in which we could see gold, and we're also obviously going to a chest, and the chest has a pretty decent chance to contain gold as well. Yeah, there's really not... I mean, 6 max HP for a random rare relic is generally speaking quite solid. There are a lot of incredibly powerful rare relics, and 6 max HP is basically, like, no downside whatsoever, so let's click on that. Okay, Calipers is definitely not what you want to see. It can be good in the late game, but it's definitely not good early. So we basically just got like a non-bonus, but we also didn't really give up that much for it, and it does mean that our first rare relic will be something that is better, which is good. Okay, so there is a slight consideration to be made for doing the hallways before, like 3 hallways? No, yeah, because we can always go to a 4th hallway if we need to. Yeah, I think we want to go here into this shop. We technically don't even have to go to the shop too. Like if this is a shop, for example, we can actually go around, which is really good. Happy New Year, Slay the Party. Yeah, there's a lot of upside here. So I think this path is just very clear. Okay. I probably don't want to become weak, so pretty clear line. Okay, so if we Eruption Strike right now, then the only draw that's really bad is like, I mean, any strike kills and vigilance also, and eruption kills and vigilance also. Yeah, I mean, there was technically a chance for us to brick here, But there's no way that that wasn't, like, the correct play. Okay, interesting options here. Cut Through Fate versus Empty Mind. Generally speaking, I would say that Empty Mind is a far more premium card than Cut Through Fate. Like, yeah, Empty Mind is just way better than Cut Through Fate, usually. The issue is that right now, we don't have anything that tells us that our deck is good yet, right? We got basically a non-bonus from Niao, and we don't have any removals. We don't have any, like, insanely premium cards, obviously, because it's floor 1. We didn't even receive a potion. So, like, realistically here, we are not actually in that great of a spot. And we need to keep that in mind when we're considering what card we're going to pick here. And that's why I think that the Empty Mind is just a little bit too speculative. Well, not really too speculative, but just we need to pursue immediate power more. And the Cut Through Fate does that. The Cut Through Fate also works really well with other cards that we're going to want to pick up, other common cards, like Flurry or Consecrate. Flurry is generally pretty good in Hexa, just a great card to pick up early, and synergizes really well with Cut Through Fate specifically. Consecrate also, just being a 0 cost, does great things with Cut Through Fate. So yeah, it's got to be Cut over Empty Mind, even though Empty Mind is technically a better card. It's just Cut is better for right now, and again, with absolutely nothing that says that we're, like, magically strong right now, it definitely has to be the Cut. Okay, this would be the place to encounter the Face Trader here, if we wanted to swap. But the thing with the Face Trader is that the bad swaps on Face Trader are so bad. Thanks for the good luck wishes, Prometheus. Appreciate ya. The bad ones are so bad, like especially Gremlin Visage. And we're going into a shop immediately here, so taking the 50 gold is gonna have immediate payout. Okay, well, this is just about the worst draw that you could possibly have. But if we Eruption now, the only draw in which we do not kill is if we draw exactly Defend, Ascender's Bane, and 3 strikes. As long as we draw either 4 strikes or Cut Through Fate, we kill next turn. So I think it's okay to go into Wrath here. Okay. Wheel Kick, Halt, or Third Eye. Halt gets a little bit more interesting with Calipers. I mean, this is definitely just Wheel Kick or Skip. This is just surely just Wheel Kick or Skip. There's really no debate or questions here. It's simply Wheel Kick versus Skip. And at this point in the run, I do think that we probably should take Wheel Kick. Calipers makes it so that, like, Calipers immediately makes non-infinite much, much, much more appealing, for a variety of reasons. But essentially what Calipers does is it bakes in a certain amount of consistency into your deck, because the idea is that if on a certain turn you have a really good turn where you overblock for like, with Watcher it's not uncommon to, overblock for like 100, let's say, on a turn, right? But maybe you can't do that every turn because your deck isn't super consistent. Well, if you have calipers, then that consistency is no longer like really that big of a deal. As long as you can, on average, generate, let's say, 70 block a turn, which again is not hard to do on average in a Watcher deck. It's much harder to do that every turn, right? But on average, it's very easy to do that in a Watcher deck. So the idea is that calipers just like immediately makes any kind of finite situation a lot more tenable here. So I mean, wheel kick is like fairly solid here. It's gonna help us, defeat the elites, which is very important. It's gonna be a decent card in Hexa, and it also, again, with the cut through fate, like if we have wheel kick and cut through fate, I immediately feel much better about taking like literally any zero cost card. Well, okay, not any zero cost card, but like there are many zero cost cards which become a lot more viable with wheel kick. Like even prostrate I could just click on if we click this wheel kick. I do think that it is somewhat reasonable to skip here, and I wouldn't necessarily blame you if you were to want to do that. Especially with the idea that we are most likely going to be going to... we're most likely going to be going to 2 more hallways. Given the fact that this was a shrine, it means that this node, if we are to go to it, is very, very likely to be a combat. So yeah, I mean, we have a decent card already. We have 2 more combats and a shop to get something for this fight. I think the issue with all of this, though, is that we just don't have, again, we don't have any, like, we don't have a good potion. We don't have any removes. We don't have any, like, real prospect for removes. We're only, like, if we go to this question mark, which I don't even know if we're going to do, but if we do go to this question mark, the only, like, prospect for a removal that we even have is this question mark here. Well, I guess we do have this other shop, but, like, outside of the shops, right? So it's, like... it's just a bit sad, honestly. It's just a bit sad. And that's why I want to take the wheel kick, because I just don't want to... I don't want to leave anything on the table here, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, we're not, like, magically super strong here, you know? It's not... yeah, we're not magically super strong by any means. So yeah, I think the wheel kick is just reasonable. It's not like I'm happy to take it, but it's reasonable. Okay, well, there's the prostrate. There's a deep breath. Okay, so technically speaking, prostrate, deep breath, wheel kick isn't infinite. Because you can go prostrate, deep breath, prostrate, wheel kick, prostrate, deep breath, prostrate, wheel kick, and that's oh no, it's not technically an infinite. No, it's not quite an infinite. You're like slightly energy negative. What's scry and mantra? Okay, excellent question. Okay, so scry says look at the top X cards of your draw pile. You may discard any of them. So what essentially Scry allows you to do is it allows you to know what's on top of your draw pile, and then you can decide whether or not you want to draw into them, basically. And this is a very, very powerful deck manipulation mechanic. And then... what was your other question? Your other question was mantra. Okay, so mantra, when you obtain 10 mantra, enter divinity, and divinity is the, like, third stance. So, divinity says, upon entering this stance, gain 3 energy, attacks deal triple damage, exit this stance at the start of your next turn. So the idea is that divinity is for 1 turn, you get a massive amount of energy on that turn, and your attacks deal triple damage. So it's supposed to be difficult to get into divinity, but then have a huge payoff if you do. But what I like to do is abuse the fact that prostrate can get you into divinity and cost 0, and then use this as an energy generating card in infinites. So we can't buy Deep Breath and Removal. If we buy Prostrate and Deep Breath, we don't get to remove, which I think makes no sense. So realistically here, I think this is just probably removal, and then maybe we're gonna buy a potion. We do technically have 2 fights coming up with a 60 and then a 70% potion chance, so it is fairly likely that we will see one, like, 60% here, so it's, more likely than not that we'll see a potion here. If we do see a potion here, there's a 50-50, so, like, there is definitely a chance that this strength potion could somewhat go to waste if we are to purchase it here. The thing with that, though, is that if we do not purchase the strength potion, and we do not get a good potion in these 2 fights, then it becomes very, very awkward to, like, want to take this fight here. Yeah, there is also another shop ahead, and we're obviously heavily incentivized to take this path because, if we want to take 3 elites, well, okay, so technically we can go to this elite. Technically that is true, but I really, really want to upgrade Eruption. I think that there is a significant risk of dying if we go here, 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 and here. Like, it is very, very unlikely that we will actually be able to win all of these fights without dying if we take this elite right here. So that's why I want to go here and grab the upgrade first, and then we have 3 elites with very, very low risk of dying, in my opinion. Empty Mind is, like, not bad here. It's not awful. The thing is that we don't have any energy generation at the moment, so saturating your deck with draw when you don't have any type of energy generation is really, like, usually not that good. So if we were to purchase this strength potion, we would go down to 48 gold, and then we're taking, let's say this is 30, this is 30 each, so 90, 120, 125, so yeah, we would have still a decent amount of gold heading into this shop, enough that we could buy like 100 gold removal and potentially an uncommon card if we get lucky with the gold here. So how do you decide between strike and defend remove? Excellent question. So on the Watcher, you basically always want to remove defends before strikes. Not all of your defends, like probably I would say you want to remove at least your first 2 and probably your first 3 defends before you remove strikes. The reason is that Eruption is an incredibly powerful tool, right? This says enter Wrath, and Wrath says deal double damage. And so your strikes aren't dealing 6 damage, they're dealing 12 damage. And a strike dealing 12 damage is way stronger than a defend gaining you 5 block. And the idea is that Eruption is only as strong as your ability to play it alongside other cards that deal damage, right? So what you'll notice is that there's a very common theme with my picks, which is that I'm picking cards that are going to allow me to maximize the potential of this card. So yeah, I think that the strength potion is really good just for insurance here. We essentially just don't want anything, like, we really want to be able to take this fight, because the idea is that if we cannot take this fight, then our whole act is just awful, like completely terrible. Our act sucks in a major way if we are unable to take this fight, and this potion is like the best way for us to be able to take this fight. The most consistently, that is. I'm gonna try to draw Vigilance here, I think. Nice. Okay, so next turn... Okay, there is a slight problem, though, where if we get attacked next turn, we don't have a kill. And there's nothing that we can actually do about that. So we're just not going to do anything about it. We're just gonna not get attacked next turn. Actually, if we had gotten attacked, we would have drawn an attack. So yeah, it was we either were gonna draw a block card if we were getting attacked, or we were gonna draw lethal. Okay, we do pick up a potion. These cards are not very good. Follow-up is technically... It technically gets a lot better, actually, with our current deck. Certainly, like, you know, with 2 draw cards already, a pseudo 0 cost in follow-up gains a lot. But it's still probably not that great. Foreign Influence is actually kind of takeable here as well. Watcher is good. It's so funny. I am watching Papa's stream on my third monitor right now, and Papa is also streaming and also watching my stream. That's just the homies looking out for each other. That's just how it be in the Spire. So Foreign Influence is a card that you really want to upgrade. We already have 2 decent attacks. I think I'm okay to not take Foreign Influence here. Yeah, definitely okay to not take Foreign Influence. And I do think that with the Block Potion and the Strength Potion, we're completely fine to take this Elite. View for view. Yeah, right. Hot take. Yeah, so we go here, we upgrade Eruption. We go here, this is very likely to be a combat. It can technically be a shop. It's like 6%, but very likely to be a combat. If it's a shop, we're kind of sad, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, so once again, we top deck both Wheel Kick and Cut Through Fate without the Eruption, which is a bit sad. Okay, how exactly do we want to do this? So these kind of fights, right? Like, these are the fights that sort of are the, like, skill testers with Watcher. Very often people will, like, if you're not an experienced player, you can make a mistake in this fight that is going to cost you a lot of HP. And even if you are a more experienced player, I see even people who are at A20 making mistakes in these kinds of fights, in these kinds of scenarios that cost them, you know, 3 HP there, 5 HP there, like, and the point is that that all adds up, right? So, playing optimally in these kinds of fights is important. Now, okay, we have the ability here to kill this guy on this turn with what we have in hand. The question is it actually optimal to do that? And we need to figure out, like, basically we need to guess on what draw order we have here and figure out, like, what we can do is we can probably just cut through fate first, right? We can cut through fate first, see what's happening, and then decide. Is there a reliable way to calculate which question mark is going to be a combat? So the reason that I knew that this was going to be a combat was that this event was a shrine event. So there are certain events which are classified as normal events, and there are certain events which are classified as shrine events. And due to a quirk in the way that the game's RNG, or random number generation, works, it's very likely that you will encounter a combat in a question mark after encountering a shrine in a question mark. And that's just how the game works. Okay, so let's say we draw into Eruption. Yeah, I think we always want a wheel kick here, actually. Okay, so now we want to do this. And then we want to Miracle Strike, and then next turn... Well, okay, technically speaking, we would not mind drawing into exactly Eruption here, right? Yeah, this is actually the way that we want to do this. Okay, so now all we have to do is draw one attack next turn. And we have 3 cards to do that. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, Master Reality is our first rare card, which is pretty sad, because Master Reality sucks. We could take another Cut Through Fate, although with Cut and Wheel Kick already being in the deck and already being draw cards, I'm really not, like, super into it. And then there's Just Lucky, which is pretty interesting, because, again, we do have Wheel Kick and Cut Through Fate, so, like, 0-cost cards get way, way, way better here. Master Reality, I mean, Master Reality is, maybe you could say it's cool. I think that's at least slightly debatable, but, I mean, obviously we can't take it here because we have no synergy for it, and we're trying to take a Super Elite, so we'd essentially be taking a Curse in our deck into a Super Elite, which seems to not really be a very good idea. Generally speaking, I would not advise doing that. Just Lucky... Yeah, I think Just Lucky is just not quite good enough here. I think we can just go ahead and skip. Okay, Knob is completely acceptable. Not drawing Eruption early does definitely suck. So... let's do Strength Pot right away here, I think. Okay, yeah, Wheel Kick is clear, and Miracle Eruption is clear. We're gonna take our 20 next turn, probably, but then we always win the fight the following turn. We could technically use this Block Potion right now. There's not really, like, any reason to use it or to not use it. We maybe could have saved the strength pot, actually. Yeah, there's definitely potential for us to have been able to save the strength pot. But 20 damage in the Super Elite is fine. We do get a potion back, and we do get a flurry versus a carve. Wow, that's a decision. But I think that with meal tickets also kind of nice here because we are probably going to another shop this act. So we basically we're only fighting 2 more fights, which are just both of the elites. And we have like 47 effective HP for those fights. Carve is definitely, like, I really do like Carve a lot early, but with Cut and Wheel Kick already, I think that the Flurry just has to be taken here. Teardrop Locket is very good. It's guaranteed energy, which is super solid. Okay, 3 sentries. Ideally, we would cut into Eruption here. And I'm just a god at the game, apparently. So since we're cutting into Eruption, we want to kill this guy for sure. The most efficient way to do that, and then we want to kill at least one of these dudes next turn. So this is 30, so 30 plus a strike, so we can do something like this, this, yeah, so then we go... Next turn, we actually just have, yeah, so we're actually just gonna go here and here. We couldn't have killed this turn anyway, so yeah, we just have Strike here and Vigilance next turn. And Flurry. And now we have 2 turns to deal 27, which is like very unlikely that we're unable to do that. Excellent. Excellent fight. Unceasing Top, not so excellent. And these cards suck. Yeah, these cards are not good. There is a slight issue that I have right now, which is that Hexaghost is a bit weird. We would certainly like to be able to... Oh, well, we're going to a shop, right? We're going to a Fire, a Question Mark, an Elite, and a shop. So, we have a long time to find stuff for Hexa. That was, yeah, super clean Sentries fight. No potion used, and only 2 damage taken. Very, very solid, indeed. Yeah, these cards are just not that great. Upgrade here is definitely going to be a damage upgrade. Probably it's either Wheel Kick or Cut Through Fate. That is if we want to go for the upgrade at all. Like, we could potentially go for the hallway here. I could see the hallway actually being better than the upgrade. Because we just want to look for, like, good stuff. We have full potions, which, like, isn't really that much of a consideration. Sometimes having full potions is a consideration. Like, none of our upgrades are spectacular. They are good. They are good. Like, the Wheel Kick upgrade's probably just good, right? Like, we should probably just click on that. I mean, it's a 10 damage upgrade, right? Yeah, it's a 10 damage upgrade. Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly here. Okay, another combat. But fortunately one that is very easy for us to deal with. Okay, these are not great cards. Yeah, simply not spectacular cards here. Really do not accomplish that much for us. There may come a time where we want to start taking cards like Third Eye. I do not believe that now is that time. What we're really missing at the moment is a stance manipulator. We really don't want to get caught in Wrath too much in the Hexaghost fight. So, you know, something like, ideally this deck would take like a Meditate, for example, would be very, very nice here. Something along those lines. We just haven't obviously seen one yet, so... Yeah, it's, Reach Heaven is you know, kind of nice, but with our current damage engine, like, we have a Wheel Kick Plus, we have Cut, and we have Flurry of Blows, so I really don't want to take another damage card here, especially not another really expensive damage card. And then Sash Whip is just, like, really, really, really mediocre. Very, yeah, aggressively mediocre, this card. So yeah, let's just go to the Elite. It is Sleepy Egg Boy. We took a lot of damage to Sleepy Egg Boy last time we fought him. A little bit unfortunate that we draw Wheel Kick before Eruption here, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, this is not a great draw, but... yeah, I mean, this is not good enough to wake up, for sure. So we'll wake up next turn. We can take some damage in this fight. It's not actually that big of a deal. Okay, wow, we redrew Eruption, which is incredible. Very lucky. Okay, so this is really awkward. We want to try to hit Wheel Kick here, because we are guaranteed to draw into Vigilance if we draw now. I suppose what we could do is we could just play, like, Flurry Strike Vigilance here, and then, like, block next turn. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's reasonable. Or we could go for the more risky play, which is... yeah, no, let's just do the play that actually makes sense, right? I mean, we've done a lot of damage already, and our deck has a lot of damage in it, so... we're kind of okay here. And this is lethal. Okay, very, very solid Lagavulin fight. With our meal ticket, we'll be going into Hexaghost on 43 HP, which is, there's not really any sort of relevant breakpoint around there. It's 36 and 48, and 43 is, like, right in the middle, so we don't really want to take any amount of damage. Not that, like, we really could or whatever, but... okay, Bottled Flame is not a good relic. Consecrate is interesting, given our current state of affairs. Battle Hymn is pretty garbage. Sanctity is, like, almost a thing, but not really. Yeah, Consecrate's actually really close to being good here. Really close to being good. It would probably be our upgrade, and Consecrate Plus is, like, a very, very nice card. Very nice card. Yeah, but we're not really energy starved with the Teardrop Locket. I do agree. The Teardrop Locket does, I think, change things a bit here. I think this is we can go ahead and skip here. Picking up the Energy Potion, I probably would like to just diversify our potions here. I think that, like, having block and energy is just a fine combo. Consecrate with Wristblade, yeah. Yeah, Bottled Flame. Like, we could technically bottle this Cut-Through Fate. I don't hate that. It's not great, but it's also not, like, completely awful. If we find, like, a Vault or a Scrawl, bottling Cut-Through Fate makes it much more likely that we hit Vault or Scrawl early. So it's, like, okay from that perspective. We also have, like, Teardrop Locket, so that can be... Bottling Flurry. I've bottled Flurry before, and I really don't like it. I am not a big fan of bottled Flurry. You would think that it would be really good, but it turns out to be a lot worse than what you think. Because mainly, like, if Watcher is going to take damage, it's going to be on turn 1, usually. And Flurry doesn't prevent you from taking damage on turn 1. Was there lethal if we discarded Vigilance? Maybe. Maybe there was. Maybe there was. But yeah, I mean, we would be on exactly 48, so like taking the 5 there is actually just like strictly positive. Yeah, I'm gonna bottle the cut, and we'll probably, unless we find like a really good card in the shop, which we will upgrade, we'll probably upgrade the cut. I do think it is marginally positive to bottle cut. Okay, well, there's a Tantrum. And we can, in fact, do Tantrum plus card remove here. So, yeah, definitely seems as though that is what we're going to be doing. The issue right now is that we only have one exit, but we will take literally any exit we find, and yeah, I think we probably do upgrade the Tantrum now. There's also, well, Tantrum, okay, so Tantrum is a bit expensive. Let's look at our other options. There is also some idea to say, like buying one of these flex potions. Hexa is like a little scary here for sure. Not like super scary, but a little scary. I definitely know that I want to remove. Tantrum is expensive, you know? That's the thing here. And like our removals are already expensive. We don't have a ton of gold. So if we buy Tantrum here, like, it really means that an early Act 2 shop is basically completely out of the question. It does feel a little bit silly to not take Tantrum, right? Feels a little bit silly to not take Tantrum. I mean, especially with, like, Teardrop Locket. Yeah, okay. Just click the Tantrum. It's freaking Tantrum. And then, yeah, we definitely upgrade the Tantrum over upgrading the cut. Okay, this is sort of what I was afraid of. Which is drawing Vigilance on turn 1. But it's actually not the worst thing ever here, because we can do a lot of damage still on this turn. So we actually don't really want to draw Tantrum next turn. Or do we? And we can pretty much use the... Yeah, we don't really want to draw Tantrum next turn. We just want to draw our Defense to block. We can pretty much use the Miracle at any time to deal more damage, so there's no real reason to use the Miracle now. And thank you for that follow, friend. So our potion chance is relatively low. We've seen 2 energy potions, block potion, and... Well, actually, we've only seen 2 energy potions and block potion, right? Or did we... Was there another potion that we let go here? I think it's just 2 energy potions and block potions. So our potion chance actually is pretty high, but still I'd probably like to keep these potions into X2. No, strength potion we bought, so it's different. I'm talking about potion chance here. So if we wanted to here, we could actually play Wheel Kick. That shuffles the draw with Flurry of Blows and, like, a bunch of base cards out of the deck. So that's probably actually just positive to do. And we can use our Miracle now to, like, we definitely defend here once. And then we're taking 24, so that's 14. Like, yeah, we probably just defend again here. Okay, so we have Vigilance coming up. This is probably just like Eruption, Tantrum, and then Cut Through Fate into Vigilance. We could Cut Through Fate into Vigilance, and then play Vigilance, and then play Tantrum. Okay, so this is a great draw order with the Vigilance early here, and the Vigilance on this turn specifically. Very good. Unceasing Top actually triggers. Wow, insane. Okay, so we're drawing both burns here, which is not great. But we're very likely to find lethal soon. So we probably don't actually want to play the Tantrum here. We probably just want to go get a defend. Actually, well, we're taking, yeah, if we don't take this defend, we're gonna take quite a bit of damage, so we'll take 5 here, and then very likely that we find lethal. Ooh, big yikes here. This is definitely not good. We might need to use the, depending on our draw, we might need to, oh my god. Okay, this is like the absolute worst possible draw. Wow, okay, this is really scary, actually. This is very, very, very scary. This is, like, literally the worst possible thing that could happen, because we got both of our Wrath sources, and we got none of our attacks. Oh wait, we might actually just be dead on this turn. Okay, so we didn't die on this turn, which is good. Okay, we need to calculate... I think we actually need to Cut Through Fate here. I think we need to Cut Through Fate here, and then commit the energy potion. Because if we Cut Through Fate into any Wrath, we are fine, and we need to guarantee that we kill next turn. Because, like, for instance, next turn, if we just play defend here, and then next turn we draw, like, burn, vigilance, defend, we just die, right? Or even if we draw something like burn, 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 defend, strike, strike. We just die. So we need to guarantee Wrath. If we do draw into Wrath this turn, then we can always Energy Potion. So, yeah. Okay, so we draw into Tantrum. So we just Energy Potion, play Tantrum, and kill. But holy moly, was that scary. We are rewarded with garbage. Yeah, that fight had like an incredibly cringe draw order in that one part of it specifically. The one part specifically was just really, really, really awful. It was very, 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 very bad. Very bad. Yeah, this is obviously not good. Okay, this is more what I'm talking about. This is definitely more what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, we can work with this. So, normally, I would be at least somewhat interested in... I would normally want to take probably Empty Cage over Astrolabe. But here, I am definitely more interested in Astrolabe. Because we need cards. We definitely are in desperate need of cards at the moment. Any exit would be very welcome. And like, yeah, I mean, we're just kind of pretty desperate for cards here. Cage is nice, but the thing is that we don't actually have, like, we don't have any rushdowns. We don't have any, like, incentive necessarily to do any kind of infinite stuff. So, yeah. Dripper is, like, sort of free energy with Meal Ticket, but I think it just has to be Labe here. Okay, that's actually not awful. That is not completely awful. Third Eye Plus is a good card. Empty Body is an exit and decent block. This is very workable. It feels very finite, but it is super workable. Super, super workable. Yeah, we can definitely do things with this. Am I trying to lose for content? Lol. Okay, so we are forced into an elite as early as... Okay, so there's technically only one way to get 3 elites, and it's to go here and go to 2 shops, which does not really feel that great. Oh, no. There's another way to get 3 elites, which is to go here and only go to 1 shop. So that's probably what we're going to try to do. Yeah. Yeah. And we're cringing out with Finite here, but I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes, if you don't get offered the cards that you need in order to go infinite, you can't go infinite. And that's just the way of it. At this point, I think I would definitely consider like a Prostrate Plus if we were offered one. The current issue with the deck right now, actually, is that we are not spectacular. Well, with the Tantrum, we're pretty good at dealing damage, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we probably go here, go shop, go elite. Yeah, we'll just see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this seems very reasonable as a start. Okay, this is a pretty good fight for us. Papa, thanks so much for the raid, gamer. Appreciate you. Okay, so here, pretty obvious play. We go Vigilance. We go Tantrum. We go Empty Body. And then next turn we have Guaranteed Lethal. Okay, very nice. That's a Talk to the Hand. That immediately makes me feel much, much, much better about basically everything. Talk to the Hand is one of the primary reasons that you take Tantrum. Just because the interaction with Tantrum and Talk to the Hand is so ridiculously obscene. Like, actually just completely gross what Tantrum does with this card. So, yeah. Tantrum just has massive, massive, massive utility with Talk to the Hand. And so, yeah, it's pretty easy talk there. Ooh, hello, sir. One of my absolute favorite events to encounter in Act 2. We can transform 2 of our base cards here, which is very nice, generally speaking. We could think about getting the... I would say the mutagenic strength would be a potential here. Because we do have, like, Bottled Cut-Through Fate and Teardrop Locket, we could do some pretty disgusting things with the mutagenic strength, I think, also with, like, Tantrum. But they will not, yeah, they will not stay upgraded. 34 streak, let's go. Indeed. Let's go. Yeah, Papa, I was watching you on the side, and now I will be watching Zeknar on the side. Let's get a shout out to Papa, and a shout out to Zeknar as well, who is also streaming. Definitely worth checking out, both of them, if you have not already. Wow, Zeknar looks like he has a pretty interesting deck going on here in Act 2, so, yeah, Transform 2 is pretty good here. I think that with Empty Body and Third Eye, we definitely transform the, Defend. Okay, that is not exactly what we're looking for. Yeah. No, that's really not it. That is really not it, unfortunately. Okay, Cursed Tome. How do we feel about Cursed Tome? Necro Sig move. Yeah, we do have, like, Necro Wheel Kick, which is also a thing. So yeah, I think we read here for sure. Okay, Enchiridion is just fine. Uh-oh. These guys. Okay, so now we're gonna show off the power of the mutagenic strength here, because we're gonna absolutely destroy these guys with this fasting. So this does 24. This is going to do 21. 24 plus 21 is 45. Okay, so that's not very clean. This is 46. 46 plus 14 is 60. What about 46 plus 7, I guess, is 53? Wow, just awkward numbers all around here. We can probably do this, and it's fine. Just like here, 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 here. Yeah, pretty gross. Pretty gross, I would say. Some would say. Okay. I mean, with double Foresight, we actually do have the ability to maybe set up this signature move. So the awkward thing about going to this shop is that we cannot remove at the shop. And And not being able to remove is really sucky. Really, really sucky. I would very, very, very much like to remove at the shop. If we are to go to one. However, I also would very much like to take 3 elites this act, and the value that we're going to get from both the meal ticket and the potential to purchase a potion, which is going to help us in these elites, I think is way too good to pass up here. Tantrum synergizes with calipers. It kind of does, actually, which is pretty disgusting, but yeah, I mean, it kind of does. We don't take second Tantrum. Our deck is small enough that second Tantrum doesn't really make a whole lot of sense at all. So yeah, we do not take it. Yeah, super low roll on the transform, by the way. Like, super, super, super low roll. Which is, yeah, a bit unfortunate, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Second Tantrum was weird, even like a 25-card deck. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, also, wait, Draco redeemed a Disgust, and I just completely ignored it. Hold on, where was this? This was like a while ago. Let's assume an average Act 1, small deck, no rushdown, couple of common attacks. Do you pick Pyramid, Lotus, or P-Box? Probably Pyramid. Probably Pyramid, yeah. The reason is that, you know, you just, like, want to be able to play your Eruption and your Vigilance every turn. And Pyramid is, like, what helps you to do that the best. Yeah, Pyramid is too good. Yeah, we're really missing those empty mines now. But I don't know. Nothing we can do about it. We're not taking Tranquility. Yeah, so there's really just the question of, do we want to go to an event? We've already seen 2 good events, so the events definitely get a lot worse now. So yeah, I probably just want to go to the shop here. It again sucks that we cannot remove a card, but we can buy a good card, and we can also buy a potion. And we're getting healed in addition to that. Okay, so this looks like it's probably just... wow, that is a cheap membership card. This looks like it is probably just... either block potion or power potion, and leaving. Power Potion definitely has more high rolls. Block Potion is obviously more consistent. We know exactly what we're getting out of Block Potion. We don't really know exactly what we're getting out of Power Potion. But if everything goes wrong, we would probably... oh, good night, Draco. Hope you lose so you're free. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, probably Power Potion has a bit more of, like, the high roll potential. And it's also better if we don't have to use it, so I'll take the Power Potion here, and we'll move on. Okay, Book of Stabbing, a bit scary. Nirvana is kind of funny here, because we actually have Scry cards in our deck. Pog. We have 7 cards in our draw pile. We want to have a clean reshuffle, actually, because we want the foresight to work. So, we're gonna scry. Wait a minute. Tantrum's gonna get shuffled back in, actually. So, we would technically want to scry 3 here, but if we were gonna scry 3, it would be like this, and that's a bit weird. I mean, we do technically have the exit. Wait, Tantrum... No, Tantrum's gonna get... Okay, hold on. So we could do like this, and then... Yeah, but then we don't take advantage of... We probably just do this, actually. We probably just do this. This is fine. Yeah, see, the awkward thing here is that Tantrum's gonna get shuffled in, and then Foresight doesn't actually do anything. But we probably don't not do that. Like, we still, you know, go for it, because it's, like, a lot of block this turn. And yeah, we'll take the Tantrum here. Okay, so we cannot Tantrum unless we are guaranteed to have an exit, so we're gonna cut first. Okay, we do have that exit, and we can even place... No, we have to... yeah, we do this. And yeah, we just, like, always have lethal next turn. Those aren't damage cards. Okay, very nice. Blessing of the Forge is pretty decent, but honestly, like, a lot of our cards are upgraded, and we're going to be upgrading Talk to the Hand here, so it's not even that good. I'll just take Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew is quite nice, and Centennial Puzzle is also very, very nice here. Yeah, we go here, we upgrade Talk to the Hand, obviously. And we move on. And again, of course, we, like, obviously take the Elite. Okay, so... Study always gets played, doesn't really matter when. We want to cut into a Wrath Source here, so that we can play Wheel Kick, right? And we probably want to take out... this is a bit awkward, because we really don't want to become weak. I think becoming weak is very, very bad here. Yeah, let's cut, see what we get. Okay, probably gonna scribe both of those, actually. Okay, we did not find a Wrath Source, which sucks. We can technically Wheel Kick into a Wrath Source, or we could potentially use the Gambler's Brew right now. I think we probably want a Gambler's Brew, would be my thought. If we Gambler's Brew 4 cards, we're very, very likely to hit a Wrath Source here. If we Gambler's Brew fewer than 4 cards, like, what's our ideal turn this turn? It's like Wrath Source, Wheel Kick, Vigilance, right? Yeah. Or we could just do, like... What mod do people like / recommend in terms of more content and not adjusting? I'm not sure what you mean by not adjusting. I don't personally use any content mods, so I don't really feel, like, comfortable recommending any of them. Yeah, Sig move instead of wheel kick I could definitely see. So you're saying you want to actually get rid of wheel kick here? Get rid of, like, wheel kick, empty body, foresight? Try to play Sig move? I kind of like that, actually. I don't like not playing foresight, but it's probably okay. Okay, so we cannot play Sig move here? Unless... Yeah, we cannot play Sig move. But we can do this. We could use Third Eye here to do some scrying before, or we could just draw. Probably just want to draw. So we do not want to become vulnerable. Ideally, we want to be able to kill this guy this turn, which I'm pretty sure that we can. And then there's just a question of whether we want to deploy Talk to the Hand or Foresight here. I probably like Talk to the Hand a bit more, just because it also deals damage. Okay, Tantrum Wheel Kick is a kill. Good. Garbage. And Tiny Chest is like... Kinda trash. Pretty sucky. Not great. I could probably just don't even take this. Yeah. And these cards suck. Horncleat's amazing. Definitely want to go for the elite here. Oof, double Fat Gremlin. Okay, we're not getting attacked though, so that's very good. These attack values are really awkward. These guys are super healthy right now, which sucks. Okay, so we have a choice between Foresight and Talk to the Hand here. If we do not deploy Foresight, there is a chance that we can brick next turn, which is very bad. I would not like to brick next turn. Oh no, we have Miracle. What am I talking about? Okay, so we are getting attacked, which is fine. I think I want to keep the Flurry because it's, like, kind of our best block card, our most energy-efficient block card anyway. And Calipers will, finally do something. Okay, very nice fight. The Courier is quite nice. Weave? Consecrate plus or Flurry plus? Wow. Okay. How many real cards do we have in the deck, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so what are our current issues? Well, our main issue is actually that we don't have a one-cost Calm Source. That is our biggest problem right now, is that we're actually quite energy starved. Are regular question marks better than potential chests? Yeah, so Act 3 question marks are generally speaking really good, and Tiny Chest wouldn't be triggering for us until Act 3. So, and then it's also about Cursed Key, which is something that we would definitely want to consider picking up here. So, like, it's basically just those two things. Now, if Tiny Chest, like, guaranteed giving you good stuff, I think it would be a lot better, but it doesn't guarantee to give you good stuff, so yeah, it just gets significantly worse because of that. Consecrate Plus actually I think plays really well into the Collector specifically. I think it plays very well with our deck. Yeah, I'm just a huge fan of Consecrate Plus here, actually. This deck does not feel like a deck that is going to be infinite. Yeah, especially with Empty Cage already gone, and Pandora's Box is not going to be able to bail us out because we don't have base cards. Yeah, I mean, it just feels very, very unlikely that this deck is actually going to go infinite. Divinity would be amazing. I agree. I agree completely. Yes, Divinity would be quite nice here. We'll see. But yeah, I think that Consecrate it just plays like exceptionally well. I mean, Flurry of Blows is also just incredible here. Really, like, you know, with double Foresight, like Flurry is super, super, super solid. And honestly, I mean, Flurry is definitely better than Consecrate in well, every non-AoE fight, I guess, right? Yeah, no Rushdown, no Mental Fortress, no one-cost Calm. But our deck is still very strong. We have Tantrum Talk to the hand, right? So we have good stuff. We definitely have good stuff. We also have, like, you know, pretty decent relics. We have Calipers for late game scaling. We have Teardrop Locket, helps get our deck off the ground. We have Enchiridion, Centennial Puzzle, Horn Cleat, like some pretty decent combat relics, honestly. So I'm not like, you know, that upset about where the deck is right now. We were able to take 3 elites in Act 1 and 3 elites in Act 2. Act 2 still isn't over. We still have 2 question marks and 2 hallways to go to. I wonder about going to these question marks. Like, okay, what question mark? Like, okay, we've already seen Jax. We've already seen the book event. So, like, what question marks are good? What question marks are bad? The Forgotten Altar is pretty scary, right? Like, that's actually very scary, taking that one. Mausoleum is a dead floor. Bites are a dead floor. Are we falling proof? Well, kind of. Yeah, I mean, we can always lose either foresight. Like, we don't have any powers in our deck. Like, so falling proof really only applies when you have an infinite, like, that is going to be your win condition. And we don't, right? So, like, the foresights are just not necessary for the deck to be good. So, yeah. Yeah, probably Weave is also really strong. Weave is actually, well, Weave's not upgraded, so it is probably Flurry. Yeah, Flurry is just really, really, really good. Let's just take Flurry. Oh, oh yes. This is a good one right here. Ooh, kind of a really awkward turn one, though. Holy moly, is this an awkward turn one? No, very scary, actually. Very, very scary. I'm wondering if we want a power potion here. Well, if we're going to power potion, we're not going to do it right away. Can we kill? If we do Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry comes back, so that's 12 plus 12, 24, plus... I mean, we just want to try to cut into... Well... Like, there's not even anything good to cut into, really, is the awkward thing. Like, if we're not killing... Yeah, wow. Wow, this turn one is so bad. This turn one is actually just, like, completely awful. It is so, so, so awful. Yeah, this deck is super awkward. We don't have any vaults or scrawls to get us off the ground, like... Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take 27 here. Okay, so... I guess this is just Empty Body, and we're taking 17. This could be Power Potion. Power Potion for... Power Potion for either Mental Fortress or Rushdown could save us a lot of HP right now. I mean, Mental Fortress saves us 8, so we'd block 18. We would still be taking 9. Rushdown can save us potentially a lot more. I mean, currently we're taking 17, which means we go to 13. 13 with 2 hallways coming up, by the way. 2 hallways coming up. Very scary. Very, very, very scary. 13 with 2 hallways coming up is super terrifying. No, we can't play Talk plus Tantrum because we die if we do that. Because we don't get a kill. Dying is bad. True. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing better here. The only question is, do we use the Power Potion now? Or do we have to... Like, there's probably no reason to save it, honestly. Like, it doesn't really... Like, it can save us... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we probably just want to use it now. Okay, so we get Rushdown or Mental Fortress. So... Mental Fortress saves us guaranteed 8. Rushdown only saves us HP if it draws into exactly one of these 3. So yeah, probably just Mental Fortress here. Definitely go for victory here. No question. Daviform's good. Now Talk Tantrum is going to work wonders for us. So if we cut into not an attack or a zero-cost attack... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Anything that we cut into except for Wheel Kick, we can Sig Move the knob here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh, I'm a genius? Unceasing Top? Okay. Okay. I think we're branching here. I think we are branching. Foresight, double Foresight, Talk to the Hand is like a very, very good base for branch. It's not infinite, but it's very good. Yeah, Foresight branch is so good. Omni branch synergy, that's also potentially a thing. You're not wrong at all. Yeah, we're branching. We're hourglassing. We're 100 golding. We're fear potting. And we are... maybe omniing? What are we upgrading here? If we do get to upgrade here, which we probably do. Collector doesn't attack us on turn 1, so we probably get to upgrade here. Yeah, Omnitalk is very powerful, but energy, exactly. We just don't have energy right now. If we upgrade Omni, it's very good, right? Like, we know that. We're never taking Snecko with double Flurry. It's just, like, not happening. Even though we have Wheel Kick, and even if we had Omni. Prostrate is another card that we could take, but would require an upgrade. And I think with Dead Branch now, the Divinity thing is not really something that we're like, super looking to do. How does Omni plus Sig Move work? You still have to meet Signature Move's condition in order for Omniscience to play it. Omni does give us 2 random cards, which is very much a consideration, right? Thanks for that follow, friend. I don't know if I said it, but Happy New Year. Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah. Omni does give us 2 cards. How do we feel about drawing Omni on turn 1 of any fight? Not bad, right? Because we can always, like, Omni Third Eye. That's, like, not that bad to do. I think this Omni's actually quite pog. I'm gonna take it. The Plant of the Snake. And we're not getting attacked on turn 1. This guy obviously sucks at his job. He has 1 job, and that job is to attack us on turn 1, and he's failed to do that. So yeah, we just Omni Wheel Kick here, and we win. Okay, this sucks. Foresight deck? Yeah, I don't think so. 2 Foresight is more than enough. Way more than enough. Yeah. Yeah. Way more than enough. Oh, Omni Study, anyone? We can technically whiff exit next turn. But if we do, we probably are just killing, so... And yeah, we're not even guaranteed to be getting attacked, which is the other thing. And, oh my god, please. Dead Branch just absolutely destroying signature move, by the way. Had an interesting heart death earlier. Ooh, do tell. Okay, Crescendo, if it was upgraded, I probably still wouldn't take it, actually. Yeah, garbage. All of this is garbage. Okay, so we've seen Colosseum. We've seen Augmenter. We've seen a lot of the good stuff, right? Like, a lot of the good stuff we have already seen here. This is apps. Yeah, apps would be obviously incredible, right? With Dead Branch, with Omni, like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, bonus was 2 removes for max HP. First relic was Sundial. Other relics included Mummy Hand and Gremlin Horn. Oh my god, how did you die to the heart in that run? How? How is it possible to die to the heart in that run? Could be a shop too. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Shop percent, very high right now. 1, 2, 3 question marks. So we're at a 12% shop chance. If this is... I think that if this is thingy, we don't die. So that's good. Facts and logic moment. Any Pen Shapiros in chat? Oh yeah, also by the way, we do have calipers, and calipers additionally makes Dead Branch like much stronger. Rushdown, Panache, Mental Fortress, Inner Peace, Eruption, all upgraded. Then you die to statuses? Interesting. So, yeah, if you know that, like, okay, if your deck is 5 cards, right? Like, you need to know that you're going to top deck 5 statuses on turn 2, and you need to have a way to deal with that. You have to have, like, and it can be literally anything. Like, Horn Cleat does it. Centennial Puzzle. Well, I guess you probably didn't have any way to block on turn 1, so... like, Swift Potion. Yeah, Gambler's Brew. Technically, Gambler's Brew isn't actually a solution, but it's you know, probably gonna help you out. Like, Stance Potion can even get you there. Odd Mushroom, Weak Pot, Ancient Pot. Like, there's so many different things, and you just need to have one of them. Meditate Pyramid as well. Yeah. Yep. Dead Branch ruined one of my infinite runs on Watcher. I mean, you picked up Dead Branch, probably. Unless it was given to you by, like, Ranwid or similar. Oh. Yeah. I mean, the reason... There's a very simple reason that I took Branch in this run, right? Like, this run was just very clearly, like, super solid for Branch. Okay, Orichalcum is very unlikely to do anything, so yeah, we can probably just go ahead and grab the key here. And who needs Tiny Chest? Tiny Chest? More like Tiny Cringe. Yeah. No, don't think so. Yeah, we'll just grab the key over Orichalcum here. And... upgrade Omniscience, I think, is definitely the play. So we ended up picking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relics in the act, despite skipping Tiny Chest. And getting the blue key. So we skipped Tiny Chest, we got the blue key, and we still picked up 6 relics in the act. Pretty cool. Pretty good stuff. Okay, study is nice for branch reasons. Again, no reason not to play study here. Do we want to start with Third Eye, or do we want to start with Cut? We probably want to start with Third Eye, right? Okay, so these get scryed, obviously. This gets scryed, obviously. We cut into Foresight, and that's the turn. We don't have any Art of War. Well, we already played Country Phase, so whatever. Yeah, might as well just get the Ascender's Bane exhausted, get the Foresight played. This is a boss combat, so we definitely want to be going a little bit faster here. Deva form. Okay, interesting. Bottom deck Omniscience is a bit cringe, but what are you gonna do? We do need to kill these guys at some point. Why not let that point be now? Oh, stupid study. Okay, so we actually want to, not kill here. Or not kill this guy. Because the collector's gonna be resummoning anyway. So now we want to kill. This is definitely where Consecrate would be nice. Okay, let's start here, I guess. Do we want to draw into Brilliance? Probably not, right? Okay, just another Brilliance. Cool. I guess we can just carry over some block here. Uh-oh. Scary lady. Perseverance, Pog. So 78, 39, we need to block for 39. Which we're currently not really that close to doing, actually. Well, okay, Tantrum blocks for 12. I mean, we definitely need more defensive scaling in this deck. That much is clear. If we can Omniscience talk to the hand in a fight, we should be okay. But outside of that, we certainly are looking for some amount of defensive scaling. What's up, cats? How's it going, friend? Shuffle without the flurries here. Okay. That is good. Establishment. Okay, Establishment, we don't actually have any Retain Native in our deck. However, there is certainly a case to be made for Establishment because Dead Branch is very likely to generate cards which work with Establishment, right? Never seen a snap pick him before. Yeah, battle him is terrible. Dead Branch can also generate Establishment. Yeah, I think we're more so concerned with early turns. I don't want to take this Establishment. I do think Spirit Shield has a lot of potential here. Because, yeah, Spirit Shield Branch is a big combo, right? Spirit Shield Branch is a pretty huge combo. What we really want right now is we want defensive scaling in the form of another Talk to the Hand or a Mental Fortress. And we want, like, another Omniscience. We would take, obviously all the good cards, but we really want, like, a Meditate or, like, some kind of one-cost Calm. And we really want an Energy Relic from this boss. Like, please give me some good Energy Relic here. I would take, yeah, any decent Energy Relic I would be very, very, very happy to take here. I mean, especially if we take this Spirit Shield. Yeah, if we can Omniscience, like, Talk to the Hand in the Heart Fight, we're probably, like, okay. Or if we can find a dupe pot for the Talk to the Hand, we're gonna be okay. Would you have picked Deus Ex? Would that be good? Yeah, very clearly Deus Ex would be incredibly strong here. Yeah. Yeah. Feels like Spirit Shield's just good. Okay. Great. We get our choice of energy, which is excellent. Energy is gonna, like I said, energy is just massive, 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 massive for this deck because we can always use it. Did you mean to take Dead Branch, or did Dead Branch get forced on you? I meant to take Dead Branch, because there's really nothing in this deck that screams infinite. So, yeah. Isn't Ecto only after Act 1? Correct. But Papa is, masterfully baiting you with Le Epic meme. So, Key seems kind of free here. Yeah, I would agree. We already have... Key is basically just -1 Relic. So the question that we're essentially asking here is, do we value 1 Relic or the ability to upgrade any cards that we want? And honestly, I think upgrades are pretty freaking insane here. With the Spirit Shield, like, being a massive upgrade that we really, really want to get. And also just, like, any potential future cards that we take that would really, really want to be upgraded, like Vaults or another Omniscience or a Talk to the Hand. I think that the ability to upgrade 1 good upgrade is probably better than the average Relic. Do we see Matryoshka? No. But Matryoshka gets less likely to spawn in Act 3. I think it's one of the first relics to be added to the, like, you can no longer get this relic because you're too late into the run list. So yeah, I think Curse Key over Fusion Hammer. Like I said, we already have the blue key, so, we're not ever gonna have to take a curse. Okay, Awakened One can definitely be a bit scary. Yeah, Awakened One can certainly be scary. When you have Dead Branch. And especially when you have, like... We probably only need to play, like, 1 Foresight. But yeah, I mean, it's not like... because the thing is, if Branch generates too many powers, it can get really awkward for your deck. But, I mean, we have a long time between now and the Awakened One. A long time. Okay, so one thing that we surely want to do is we want to go to a shop, and we also probably want to go to as many elites as possible. And fortunately for us, there is a way to do that. We can go shopping here, and we can go to 4 elites, which seems very good. Yeah. We would surely remove the signature move first. Signature move is significantly worse than Strike right now. Even though we can sometimes play signature move, it's still significantly worse than Strike. So yeah, this is, like, not at all a bad path. It only takes one question mark. And yeah, we get the early shop. If we really want to, we can go for like an extra fire and an extra shop instead of these two elites, but it's pretty unlikely that we're going to want to do that. So let's start with Cut Through Fate. We could just like play talk and then like Omni Tantrum. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, let's just do that. Sounds funny. Or we could just play Scrawl. Nah, that's super lame. It's just Omni Tantrum. Oh yeah, it's also just a kill, Pog. Okay, Cut Through Fate plus. Cut Through Fate plus. How do we feel about Cut Through Fate plus? Probably pretty decent, right? Like, probably this is just very good for us to take here. So the main fights that we're now concerned about are like, I mean, we're concerned about a lot of different fights, right? We're concerned about Donu Deka second phase, or we're not Donu Deka second phase. We're concerned about Donu Deka because Talk to the Hand. We're concerned about Time Meter second phase because Talk to the Hand wears off. We're concerned about Spear and Shield, and yeah, those are the main fights. Also, kind of Spikers a little bit, but not like super scared of Spikers. It's like just minor inconvenience because we have like Spirit Shield and stuff, and like we have big attacks like Wheel Kick and Signature moves, so Spikers aren't like that big of a problem for us. Does Artifact buff Fasting debuff? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Absolutely. That is in fact the case. If you were to ask me, like, would you take a Master Reality now? I think I would say yes. Like, Master Reality or Master Reality Plus, like, for sure I'm taking. And it's interesting because there are actually, like, a ton of rare cards that I'm taking here. Like, I'm taking another Omni, obviously. I'm taking Vault and Scrawl, obviously. Probably taking Master Reality. Like, quite a few. Maybe even a Deva form, potentially. I could see a Deva form being taken here. And yeah, you can cleanse as well. But yeah, I mean, we just do not take fasting here. We do not take fasting at all. Oh yeah, we also have Enchiridion versus the Awakened One, so we have like an additional power that's going to be floating around from that potentially, unless it's good enough to play. Feel no pain, Apotheosis, and Corruption. Oh my god, if I was, I would, oh my goodness. If I had got a Corruption branch run in the middle of my streak, that might be the biggest flex of all time. That might be the biggest flex of all time. I probably would not pick Shard, no, but... Corruption Branch is certainly a massive flex. Okay, right, Cut Through Fate. It really doesn't actually even feel that great. Like, we already have Double Foresight Third Eye. We don't really need more Scry, and we have plenty of damage already in terms of, like, we have Wheel Kick, we have Tantrum, we have Double Flurry. So I don't really need anything in terms of like damage or Scry. So I just don't think that this Cut Through Fate's actually that great. The only time when it's good is like the first cycle through of the deck when we don't have the Foresights online. But even then it's not like spectacular. spectacular. It's okay. I mean, it does come upgraded. Like, if this wasn't upgraded, I probably wouldn't be considering it at all. Yeah. The wall does not show up. I mean, it's very hard for this to be bad, and it actually can kind of help us to cut into Tantrum. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. It's probably fine. Okay, if we were to Omni something, we would probably Omni, like, Foresight. Yeah, sure, we can play Battle Hymn, that's fine. We could actually think about Omniing Signature Move here. Let's see what Talk to the Hand generates first. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so yeah, we can just Omni Signature Move. Oh. Never mind, we cannot Omni Signature Move. Lol. That actually could have gone very poorly for us. Thankfully it did not, but it could have. Ooh, one cost Calm. Foggy. Oh, we don't actually have any exits in here, so we should try to find a... Oh, no, we have Fear No Evil. What am I talking about? Okay, another Flurry, or Deceive Reality, or Prostrate. Interesting options. So Deceive Reality does give us a recurring source of exhaustible cards, which could potentially help us scale in, like, the Heart Fight with the branch. Flurry Plus is also just, like, pretty good. It's weird because we don't actually have any relics, like, that work with flurries at all. We have no kunais, no shurikens, no pen nibs, no ink bottles, no ornamental fans. So, like, the more flurries we take here, the more we kind of run into, like, Time Eater being pretty sus, and, like, the heart is obviously not an issue with the flurries because we do have the Talk to the Hand. Shuriken already wins us the run, so we don't really need to think about that. Kunai probably also already wins us the run. I mean, there are many, many things that win us the run from here. Prostrate is not upgraded, and it would probably have to be upgraded for me to even begin to consider it at this point. Yeah. Duality, of course. I was thinking about Duality, but more as a... I mean, obviously Duality Flurry is really good, but I was thinking about Duality more as a win us the run relic than a Flurry relic. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think we need, like... I don't think that there's really ever a situation where taking this Flurry wins us the run, right? Like, if we're gonna win the run, we're gonna do it with or without this Flurry, I think, if that makes sense. Like, we don't need to take Flurry in order to make the deck stronger right now. The deck is already quite strong. So yeah, there's just really no reason to actually take Flurry for that reason, like, for Flurry specifically. And... Like, for right now is what I'm trying to say. Like, right now, we just... the deck doesn't need to become stronger right now. Kind of refreshing to see not red-blue. Yeah, I agree. I definitely enjoy playing not red-blue. It's definitely a nice, like, change of pace. And it's fun to have to, like, you know, power through a run like this, right? And you know, I mean, but these runs are pretty simple in terms of what we do. Like, it's very obvious, like, the pathing here is really obvious, you know? There's nothing really crazy. And, like, most of the fights, we're probably not going to be taking damage. We don't really have to think that much in the fights. So, you know, this entire Act 3 is basically just, like, we're just going through and either we're going to see the stuff that we need in order to win the run, which is very likely, or we're not going to see the stuff that we need in order to win the run. And, like, there's not really much that I can actually do here to affect the outcome of the run. Like, more than likely the run is a win, but, you know, you never know. Thought this was a math game? Yeah. I mean, we do have, like, the main thing that I'm concerned about right now, like I said, the fights that are scary at the moment are, Time Eater second phase, Donu Deka, Spear and Shield, although Spear and Shield to a lesser extent, because usually you can just kind of destroy them. So Time Eater second phase, Donu Deka, Spear and Shield, and Heart. That's what we're worried about right now. We need to try to find solutions to those fights. And there are many, many ways that we could solve those fights. Like, many, many ways. Including many relics, many potions, many cards. So it's just a matter of, like, at this point, I pretty much know all of those things, right? Like, I know all of the ways that we can win the run from here, if that makes sense. And I think that, like, the skill that comes into the run from this point is just the ability to know those things. Yeah. So, yeah, I just don't think these cards are that great. Like, Deceive Reality is okay, but we already have a Spirit Shield, which we can play, like, fairly often, and that we want to upgrade. I don't think that this is that good. Oh my god, it's here. Oh, dear lord. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We are not doing it. We cannot. I can't. Don't make me. Don't make me. Don't make me. Oh my god, that would be like, it would be the most Giga Chad thing possible, honestly. Oh, thank you for that follow, friend. Okay. While I'm here and we have to agonize over Shard, let's quickly plug a couple of things. Number one, if you are watching and you're new to the stream and you're enjoying the content, I would appreciate a follow. Thank you. Number two, we have a new Discord, and it is live, and it is there, and if you want to join the Discord, we have, cool channels where you can discuss Slay the Spire, you can ask me questions, you can make suggestions for either the stream or the Discord, you can participate in games that the community likes to play, like chess or Rocket League. We also have community game nights that are being that are going to be organized, so it's a good time. Good time. Finally got the Discord going, so that is pretty cool. Okay, there's Purity with Dead Branch. That's interesting. Probably not good, but interesting. These relics are pretty garbage. Like, Yeah, I'd probably rather save for Act 4 shop than buy these relics. I do think duplication potion is potentially massive here, because, like, if we can dupe talk to the hand in the heart fight, that probably just wins us the fight on the spot. Um, and it's good insurance against Omniscience not being able to hit talk to the hand, because dupe talk to the hand means tantrum talk to the hand blocks for 24, which is, like, pretty obscene. I'll gift 10 subs if you take it. Oh god. Oh god. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I can't sell out. I can't sell out. I have integrity, okay? I have integrity, and I'm gonna do what I think is best for the run. If I think Shard is best for the run, I will buy it, but I sell the world record. I will gift no subs if you take it. Ethical stream. Yeah, I mean, listen, any run where I wasn't on a 34 streak, I would probably insta-click Shard. I would almost certainly insta-click Shard, actually. Like, I would love to take a save state of the run right now and then click Shard and see if we get, like, corruption. That would be hilarious. Insta-click on a 32 streak? Okay, maybe not. Balanced around the fact that Shard exists to tempt players to buy it. Yeah. This meal ticket has been pretty nice, by the way. 40 HP healed? Not bad at all. What's a fair amount for a world record throw? Oh, God. I mean, the thing is, it's not even necessarily a throw. It's not even necessary. Okay, so I do want to remove, right? I think removal is pretty clear here. This signature move is bad news. It is very terrible, right? This sig move sucks big time. It's shard time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Please don't let it be shard time. Please. Please do not let it be shard time. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you don't buy Shard, is the world record even worth it? Marl would take Shard. No. Stop. Stop. You guys are killing me. You're killing me. Okay, so on the real, though, I think that Dupe Pot is absolutely worth it. Like, there's no way that Dupe Pot isn't good. The idea being that Dupe Pot essentially solves what is most likely going to be our hardest fight, the heart fight. How good is Shard here? Well, that's what we're discussing right now, so you guys kind of wasted your points, but I'm not refunding you. Hell no. Nirvana is, yeah, not spectacular. I mean, we do have Third Eye, Double Cut Through Fate, and Foresight, but it's not... Why is Shard good here? Oh my god, you guys suck. Almost enough for a detailed evaluation of the Shard pick. Oh god. What are the odds of getting corruption on Shard? Very low. Very, very, very low. Like, on average, we probably see... We're going to 4 elites, so let's be generous. Let's be generous and say, you know what? Let's do this. This will be fun. This will be fun. A nice way to sort of let you guys know exactly how insane, like, the corruption shard thing would have to be, okay? Let's just do this real quick. Okay, so we're gonna go to the wiki. We're gonna go and look at cards. Okay, so, and then we'll pop over to here. All right, so this is the situation. Let's go by rarity. All right, rarity. Thanks for that follow, friend. Alright, so Ironclad has... What? Hello? Where are the rare cards? Okay, rare cards. Alright, so Ironclad has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rares. Alright, so Ironclad has 15 rares. But guess what? You also get all of the silent rares. So silent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 rares. 16 rares? That seems like actually... Wait. Oh, no, we missed some. We started at Alchemize, I think, so 17, 18, 19. So Silent has 19 rares, so 15 plus 19. So it's 34 rares already, right? Okay, let's go to Defect. Defect has... where are the rares? Hello? Show me the rares, please. Did I just miss all of them somehow? Oh, there they are. Okay. Defect has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 34 plus 17, 51. 51. Okay, Watcher. Watcher, I believe, also has 17 rares. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, what the hell? Why doesn't... What the hell's going on here? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 17. Okay, so 51 plus 17 is 68. But guess what? There are also 15 rare colorless cards. So there's 83 possible rare cards. We're going to see 3 out of those 83. So if we go to our hypergeometric calculator here, and actually that's not even how it works. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. But let's just be really, really generous, and say that they're all gonna somehow appear simultaneously. So 83 number of successes 1, sample size 3. Number of successes 1. Okay, the probability that we get corruption is, and this is being generous, by the way, this is like overestimation, is like 3%. So yeah, even in the most optimistic scenario, it's like 3%. So let's maybe not do something that's like suicidal here. Secret Weapon would be interesting if we didn't have Omniscience, because, like, Secret Weapon Talk to the Hand is a thing, but ideally what we want to do is we actually want to Omni the Talk to the Hand, right? 3% chance of instantly winning the run? Yeah, but also, like, you know, the amount that we're sort of harming ourselves is pretty significant, I would say. Yeah, so I think the obvious stuff here is card removing, sig move. Taking the duplication potion I also feel is quite obvious. Fairy in a bottle is definitely not worth it. And now the thing is that, like, we can't even buy a relic underneath Shard. So I think it's just clearly not Shard. And I'm very sorry to say it, but yeah, it's just clearly not Shard. We're gonna move on. Isn't Purity really strong? Yeah, we can talk about Purity. So, obviously Purity with Branch is very interesting. We can potentially Purity stuff that sucks, and we can get stuff that doesn't suck. Which is pretty cool. Soccer. Thanks for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Congratulations to those who received the subs. 5 subs for staying strong. Thank you, friend. Yeah. Gotta stay strong. Yeah, so I do think Purity is pretty decent here. It's just like it costs us a draw early on in fights, and like the application is pretty niche, I would say. So it's not really, like, that necessary, in my opinion. Alright, this freakingly guy here is gonna be kind of a pain in the butt. But we will be able to deal with him. Thanks for that follow, friend. Yeah, probably, I mean, definitely we can't do it now. But yeah, I mean, it would be a pretty big hassle to do, and we already spent so much time on that floor anyway. Do we want to do fasting in this fight? We could do fasting in this fight. If we're gonna Omni something, it would be like Omni Foresight, but Omni Foresight isn't even really that good. The only good Omni target in this deck is Talk to the Hand, which is a bit unfortunate. I mean, the only way we really block here is if we do this. Like, we're always playing Talk to the Hand, right? It just always happens. Okay, Wave of the Hand is pretty good. We can always Omni, like, Empty Body or Vigilance or something. I guess we're not playing Fasting, which is fine. Yeah, playing this Tantrum's really dangerous. Playing Cut Through Fate's also very dangerous. Well, playing Cut can't be that bad. Okay, there's Empty Body, so if we need to play Tantrum, we probably want to have the Empty Body available to us. Yikes. Well, but this is probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah. He's weak for next turn, so... Uh-oh, the curse. Okay, okay, favorable outcome. $27 times 3. That's a lot. That means we're being attacked for 39. And we can let's just like Omni the Foresight here. See if we can get off a branch. That's fine. Like, Empty Body. I guess we could technically play Wave of the Hand, but I'd probably rather just, like, Miracle Collect here. Some Calipersing here. Okay, so we probably want to get rid of everything except for Tantrum. Yeah, this fight is just, like, particularly annoying for us. Oh my god, we're scrying so much, though. Holy cow. Yeah, this fight is just particularly annoying. It's not really that the deck is, like, actually that weak. It's just that this fight, like, sucks a lot. Um... Okay, so we do have a slight issue here, which is... No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We're just gonna go Divine eventually in this fight. Yeah, cool, we're Divine. Wait a minute. Oh, top. You're truant. Oh my goodness. Unceasing top actually doing something in a Watcher run? That is ridiculous. Alright, well that fight was, yeah, very annoying, but whatever. Study. Study is pretty interesting here, actually. It's card draw, which we like. It's Dead Branch, which, like, is probably good. The only thing is that it costs 2, which is a bit awkward. Um, Study is quite slow. It's true. We can, like, omniscience it, though. It gives us another omniscience target. Like, omniscient study is legit, you know? The insights do kind of suck for the heart fight specifically, but, like, they're gonna give us so much scaling, is the thing. Like, they're really, really gonna give us a lot of scaling over time, I believe. Well, it's branch, so most of those cards that you listed aren't actually in the deck. We have branch, so yeah. Are we that hungry for draw? I mean, did you not watch that last fight? That last fight sucked, and it was because we don't have any draw. Card draw does seem really good, and we can potentially even upgrade study if we... Like, we need card draw and we need energy generation right now. Those are the things that we're lacking. We haven't seen any one-cost calm at all. We just need scaling, really. Like, any type of scaling we need to get our grubby little paws on. We just haven't found any. Yeah. Unceasing top is card draw. I don't think we've seen a Tranquility since taking the branch. I probably would take Tranquility with the branch. I mean, I know that, you know, when we've gotten study for free from Enchiridion, I've really liked it. Yeah, I mean, that instance is fairly rare. I'm gonna take it. I just don't think that we have, like, the luxury of turning down scaling right now. Okay, spikers are here and annoying, but they won't be, like, that bad. We can just, like, Omni Study here, probably. Actually, wait, no, we're getting attacked for a lot, right? We should probably not Omni Study. We should probably try to find some kind of a solution for the amount of damage that we're currently taking. Which probably starts with something like that, and then, oh, okay, we can just play Scrawl here. Oh, we can Omni Pog. Oh my god, Bowling Bash? Is it time to do some amount of damage to our enemies in Divinity stance here? Oh, and we have Mercury Hourglass, so... Oh my god, look at all these attacks, holy cow. Yeah, I guess we're just letting Mercury Hourglass get the kill here. Okay, Block Potion's not great. What about Devotion? Devotion is another thing that we can Omniscience. That would be, like, Devotion's very nice to Omniscience. The thing is that it's not upgraded, and we're running out of upgrades, right? Like, maybe Duplication Potion on Devotion is actually, like, what we need in order to, like, scale in the Heart Fight, for example. I mean, honestly, I think we should just take any scaling that we see. The problem is, like, the Awakened one is now becoming more and more of an issue because we have all of these powers in our deck, and, like, we do not block particularly well, right? Like, we're not insane at blocking, so the Awakened one is a little bit, you know, suspicious here. But yeah, I mean... The thing is, like, if we take too many powers, then our early turns against, like, all of the enemies that have scary early turns are even scarier. Break run to play Casual Watcher? Lol. No. I mean, this is just how the run ended up shaking out. We've seen no one-cost comm sources, we've seen no rushdown, so... It just didn't really make sense to go infinite this run. We were offered a dead branch, and it just made sense to take it at the time. That is simply the case. Okay, we gotta remember, don't take the chest with the curse key, yeah? The chest is coming up in a few floors, so we need to make sure not to take the chest. Okay, so Devotion is only good if we can upgrade it. It is a mandatory upgrade. It does make any mantra cards that we generate with Branch a lot better. It does make any Damaru that we see a lot better. Yeah, it makes any Damaru that we see much, much, much better. Yeah, well, you can get any card from Branch. Yeah, I think it's probably... I mean, we have like, Distilled Chaos and like, even Horn... Yeah, we can just take this. And we don't... Yeah, these potions are good. Okay, Reptomancer, pretty scary. We should be okay. Definitely need to put the Talk to the Hand on her. Okay, so we can Omni next turn, technically. We could also technically Omni this turn if we wanted to. What are we Omniing? Probably nothing like that spectacular. We might just want to just go like this here. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? Like, obviously this is the hand that you don't want. Oh god. Whoops. Is this a Distilled Chaos kind of moment here? It's gonna save us a lot of HP, right? Yeah, it's gonna save us a lot of HP. And it doesn't, generally speaking, get much more value than that. Oh, yeah, bad Spirit Shield. Alright, study, of course. Okay, Swift Potion is nice. Peace Pipe is not good. Basically is gonna do almost nothing for us, unfortunately. Crescendo Plus is interesting, but we don't have an excess of Wrath. We have an excess, or we don't have an excess of Calm. We have an excess of Wrath. So if this was Tranquility Plus, I would absolutely take it. Crescendo Plus, not really what we're looking for. We can toke the Curse. Yeah, I mean, we have to recall once, and we probably want to... We need to upgrade Devotion. Like, so yeah, I'm just not gonna bother here. I really want, like, a Vault or a Scrawl to tie this all together. We have a lot of setup in this deck right now. And that's pretty disturbing. Yeah, trash. Don't forget Curse Key. Yeah, I mean, this stuff just isn't good. Okay, finally we get to Omni talk to the hand on turn 1. That's pretty pog. Usually Nemesis is kind of our, well, our nemesis, but not today. Today, we are very, very cool with Nemesis here. It's, like, not actually that big of a deal for us. Regal Pillow also does nothing, but second Omniscience is exactly what we're looking for. We can now Omniscience for an insane combo. Yeah, so definitely whiffing on the relics so far, but the card is more than acceptable. Do not open the chest. We have Cursed Key. I mean, we could technically open the chest. We do have Peace Pipe, but it's a common chest, so probably not. It's kind of like digging, yeah, but we have, this Devotion really wants to be upgraded. Specifically, the Devotion, like, very much wants the upgrade here. So, yeah, we're gonna hold off. We're actually gonna recall now, and then we'll upgrade probably Devotion, and then maybe Study. Yeah, Devotion and Study. Diva Form is quite nice for this deck. Okay, cool. We go here, here, and then we can Omni. Probably Omni, like, talk to the hand, and maybe Foresight here, I think? Whoa, Zeknar, thank you so much for the raid, gamer. Welcome on in, everybody. I was watching you on the other monitor and saw that you got the win. Congratulations on 77%, by the way. That is absolutely massive. Huge. And the 9 streak. He's leaving it on a 9 streak. What an absolute Chad, leaving it on the 9 streak. Welcome on in, everyone, to a run that is not just a free win, which is pretty cool. We have been offered no one-cost calm. We have been offered no rushdown. So we are currently making do with a very strange double foresight, devotion, study, double omniscience, weird deck with Dead Branch. So yeah, that's fun, and that is what we are currently doing. Yeah, we actually need to do this here. Good luck on the run looks like a weird one. Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, so she's summoning. She's summoning, which means we actually probably want to play Double Tantrum. And we're just killing. Cool. Okay, pair is actually not too bad here. Another devotion. Oh my god, look at all the rares. Yeah, pair is not too bad. It's gonna help us with survivability in the heart fight, which could potentially be a pretty big deal, depending on what happens. Gotta go fairly urgently. Hope you get the 35. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, once again, congratulations on 77%. That is absolutely massive. For context, everyone, the best like silent win rate over a large sample size ever was Baylor technically went 70% over his first 50 or something games on 2.2 on silent. But you know, for a large sample size, I would really consider, first of all, he didn't really call it a sample, and he didn't keep track of it, so, you know, it's very easy to just pick out, oh, 70%, whatever. Not that Baylor isn't a great player, but it's not exactly the same thing. Life Coach, I think, probably had the highest silent win rate, and he was at, 58 or 60 or something like that, so just absolutely obscene numbers from, or no, Life Coach is at 64 on silent, right? But I mean, 77 is just crazy. So yeah, big congrats to Zeknar. Big congrats. So yeah, taking another devotion here is probably just a little bit too much. We don't really, Spirit Shield is, you know, not really seeing that much play right now. And especially with double omniscience, it's yeah, pretty mediocre. If it was upgraded, maybe, but it's not upgraded, so yeah, I mean, we just skip these. Uh-oh. The transient. Transient should not be that difficult of a fight for us. We just want to get... Okay, perfect. Omni, talk, Omni... foresight, I guess. Okay, there's Tranquility if we want that. There's also a Blessing of the Forge here, which could be very, very nice. Could be very, very nice, but I don't know. Probably not even that great, honestly. Would Backstab be a good Watcher card? No. Backstab would be a terrible Watcher card, and the reason is that Watcher doesn't really struggle with damage at all, so Backstab is pretty redundant. And innate cards are usually really, really awful on Watcher because you really care about your turn ones a lot more on Watcher than you do on other characters. So yeah, I don't think Backstab would be a good Watcher card at all. Yeah, Blessing of the Forge is really good, but unfortunately it's just not better than our current potions, so I don't think we can take it. Tranquility is probably just very good with Branch, so I'm gonna take it, even Tranquility minus. Let's try to find some block. Okay, Omniscience is block. We can double Talk to the Hand and then, like, double Spirit Shield, I guess. Wait, no, we can play Tantrum, then double Talk to the Hand, then double Spirit Shield, and then we can also play Foresight. Yeah, that's probably good. That's a pretty disgusting amount of block. Okay, Preserved Insect makes me feel a lot better about the Act 4 elites. Makes, like, the prospect of burning one of them down a lot more viable. Especially with Omniscience. We can probably just use Omniscience to, like, accelerate us pretty hard in that fight, and yeah, that's very nice for Act 4 elites, for sure. These cards suck, though, so we don't take them. And we pretty much just move on here. Okay. Obviously we don't need to heal a full. Upgrade all is actually kind of interesting here. Um... I mean, it's pretty likely that we can do this fight and the next boss fight damageless, especially if we upgrade all. And if we do that, then it's essentially free. Like, it would give us nothing to upgrade here, technically. What rare relics are left in the pool? Good ones, for sure. Like, a lot of good ones. Incense burner. I don't think you can get prayer wheel on this floor. Incense burner, gambling chip. Duvu doll would be pretty good here. Yeah, fossilized helix is always good. Oh, right, that's right, that's right, that's right. We can just toke. That's true, that's true, that's true. So yeah, not a wasted floor, not a wasted floor. This is a very spicy upgrade all. I mean, what upgrades do we actually care about? Obviously, like, upgrading our innate cut-through fate is kind of nice. Gives us a better chance to find omniscience early. Obviously, upgrading omniscience is very nice. Upgrading devotion, very nice. Upgrading the study, very nice. Upgrading tranquility. I mean, all of our upgrades are pretty flippin' good. The only question here is just, you know, like, the problem is if we do end up taking damage in the Act 3 boss fights, that is very, very bad in terms of, like, Act 4. Like, we really, really want to be able to go into Act 4 with full HP. So essentially the idea is if we click Upgrade All, we are basically saying we have the ability to do the Act 3 bosses damageless. And right now, I think that Donu and Deka are actually, like, quite scary for us because of Talk to the Hand. Like, yeah, Donu Deka are far from free, and Time Eater is also far from free here. Like, Time Eater is probably a little bit better than Donu Deka, but honestly, I'm fairly scared of both. Yeah, Time Eater is probably free because of calibers. That's true. That's true. Time Eater is most likely fairly free due to calibers. But yeah, Donu Deka are very weird. It's probably okay. It is most likely completely fine. And we do technically have potions to help us out here. Centennial Puzzle has only drawn 6 cards, by the way. 6. 6. We've only taken damage in 2 fights. Big YOLO. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely like to be able to save Swift Pot for Act 4, but we do have Courier and 400 gold, so it's very likely that we will be able to, yeah, I mean, this is, you know, I mean, this is what makes it fun, right? This is what makes it fun. I definitely like playing these runs because I mean, playing these runs is a lot more fun than playing the infinite runs. That's for sure true. This is a big decision. This is actually a really big decision. And I think I'm gonna actually take a bit of a break here. Sort of compose myself before we head into Act 3 and 4 and like this. I mean, with this, we're now like sort of officially into the end game. And I feel as though it is going to be very important to play these last few fights with a lot of precision and a lot of care. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break here, I think. I'm trying this out. This may or may not become a regular thing. I am gonna run a couple of minutes of ads when I'm gone, But do not worry, you will not be missing anything. You're just going to be looking at the BRB screen. The reason that running ads is nice is because when people come to the stream after you run ads for a certain period of time, they don't have to watch pre-rolls. So you're not missing anything, and it helps people who are coming to the stream afterwards not miss when I'm actually playing. So yeah, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, we are back. Okay, so the boss gives us a rare relic. It gives us a chance at a potion, although that potion would have to be something spectacular in order to be better than our current potions. I think our current potions are incredibly strong. So it gives us a card reward, gives us a decent amount of gold, gives us a rare relic. All of these things are pretty nice, for sure. Yeah, we don't really mind backseating as long as you do it in a respectful way. I don't like it when people just tell me what to do, especially when you're just like straight up wrong. But you know, like I definitely enjoy encouraging a conversation about the game, because I think that that's kind of why we're all here, right? We're here to enjoy the game, and I think that a lot of people, you know, like to talk about different things. People are trying to learn, and it's cool to explore different lines, different ways of thinking. Heal to full right now. Yeah. Of course, we're gonna heal to full. Ooh, it's really cold where I am right now, and I'm like shivering even inside. Turn my heater up a little bit after during the break. Okay, so what exactly is this doing again? It's giving us effectively like, I mean, okay. I think it's pretty clear that the upgrade is superior in terms of value. Like, the upgrade definitely makes us stronger than fighting the boss. That to me is very clear. The issue comes in again with just like I'm worried about Awakened One turn 1 dealing damage to us. And I'm worried about like early Donu Deka turns, early Time Meter turns dealing damage to us. I mean, we can definitely draw poorly here, you know? This deck is not immune, especially against a multi-targeted enemy when we really need to make sure that we can play the Talk to the Hand on the Awakened One here. Like, this Awakened One fight is not going to be free at all, you know? Like, this Awakened One fight is going to be a bit scary. And we could certainly take damage. Yeah, it is very cold right now, yeah, in Alaska. Oh, Soccer, I guess you gifted the sub while I was gone. Thank you. Thank you for that gift sub. And congratulations on your sub. Yeah, I think that, again, if I was 100% confident that we could do both Act 3 bosses damageless, I would be very into, I'd be very into the upgrade all here. But I am far from 100% confident that we can do both Act 3 bosses damageless. Since you can just buy 2 new pots. I mean, the dupe pot is very important. The dupe pot is very important because in the heart fight, if we draw Talk to the Hand on turn 1, like, we absolutely need to dupe Talk to the Hand in the heart fight. If we do not dupe Talk to the Hand in the heart fight, that fight gets real scary. So if we draw Talk to the Hand on turn 1 and we can't dupe it with Omniscience, it is very, very, very bad, right? Very bad. So, yeah. I mean, it's just really scary. I do agree that if we have to use just the Swift Pot, I think we're fine. And if we do take some amount of damage, like 10 or less, it's also probably okay. We get... Okay, so how many... It's 1, 2, 3... Well, this doesn't... Okay, so these upgrades don't really count, right? Like, because we would toke the strike anyway. So it's like, upgrading on Cut Through Fate, this doesn't really matter. Upgrading on Foresight doesn't really matter. So it's really just the Spirit Shield upgrade, the Study upgrade, the Devotion upgrade, the Omniscience upgrade, and this Tranquility upgrade. We're going to be able to upgrade twice anyway, right? Like, I think we would upgrade, like, Omniscience and then Devotion, probably, something like that. So, I mean, if we are already able to upgrade Omniscience and Devotion, like, the upgrades that this is actually getting us is just Spirit Shield, Study, and Tranquility. And, like, is it really worth it just to upgrade only Spirit Shield, Study, and Tranquility? Like, probably. And, well, and we'd also be getting, like, 2 removals out of it, right? It would... So it's Spirit Shield, Study, Tranquility, and we get to remove 2 cards. What are we removing? Well, Strike, and then after Strike, I honestly don't even know what we would really want to remove after Strike. Maybe, like, Wheel Kick? But, like, I like the idea of being able to potentially Omni Wheel Kick against the Shield and Spear, so... Yeah, Bannable Violent Gift Sub. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. You can call me a coward, but I think this is just correct. Okay, so we don't get to... And this is exactly the draw that I'm talking about, right? This is the scary draw in the heart fight that we really want to avoid. We obviously Omni here. That's incredibly clear. Can Omni, like, Omni Foresight, Omni Devotion seems completely fine. Okay, we bottom decked both of our Wrath sources. That's not a big deal, though. Thank you for that follow, friend. Oh my. Okay, Tori is really, really nice for the first cycle of the heart fight, and for the second cycle too. Yeah, Tori is great. Basically means that basically means we never die first cycle of heart, which is amazing. And if we are able to carry a decent amount of HP through, if for some reason we're struggling second cycle, which I don't really anticipate, but it is technically possible, Tori will carry us through. And if we manage to generate a wave of the hand at any point in the fight, the third cycle will also not be an issue if we need to go that far. Reddit incident. Oh, God. Thank you for that follow, friend. Okay. So... yeah, we probably don't need these cards. But yeah, nice, very, very nice amount of gold that we have. Almost a perfect amount of gold here. Going into Act 4 shop, and we also have the Courier, so as long as we can make it through the Act 3 bosses, which on 72 HP I think is incredibly likely, like, even if we have to take, you know, some damage in these fights, it shouldn't be really, like, that big of a deal. We're just gonna be, I think we're just gonna be completely fine, honestly. Okay, so again, the devotion probably has to be upgraded, and I would say, like, I mean, it could actually be the spirit shield here technically, because the idea is sort of that in any fight where we need to block without talk to the hand, spirit shield is like basically our best block card. So, like, I could definitely see an argument for upgrading Spirit Shield for that reason. But yeah, I mean, it's probably just Omniscience here, and then Devotion in Act 4. Okay, Mental Fortress is good. This draw is not good. And this draw is exactly what I was talking about, right? Okay, so we do have the opportunity to Omniscience here. The problem is if we Omni, like, you know, if we Omni, like, talk to the hand, for example, and it doesn't hit this one, we're, like, real sad. Yeah, I mean, we can Omni Empty Body for block. That's definitely... Well, no. Omni... We don't want to Omni Empty Body, because Empty Body is one of only 2 permanent exits in our deck. So, if anything, we would Omni Third Eye. Or we would Omni, like, Spirit Shield, but probably Third Eye. I mean, it has to be correct to draw Omniscience here. It just has to. Empty Body does get us the energy to play Foresight, for example. Yeah, if we miss Talk to the Hand both times, which it's like a 1 in 3 both times, we're gonna be really, really, really sad here. And, like, this fight is not a walk in the park, you know? Like, we have to play at least 2 powers here, which means that the big hit is 48, which is a lot, right? 48 is kind of no joke. We do have Mental Fortress, which is going to help us quite a bit. But, yeah. 48 is no joke. Yeah, we could see what's behind the Miracle. It seems very likely that we are going to use the Miracle this turn. Okay, another Flurry. Not exactly amazing. So yeah, I mean, I think Omni Third Eye just makes a lot of sense here. Like, Omni Third Eye, and then we could even Omni, like, Strike, even. Do you usually want to keep Talk to the Hand for second phase of bosses like this, or the Champ or Time Eater? Excellent question. So the Champ never has a second phase when you're Watcher. Like, really, your Watcher deck has to be completely terrible in order for the Champ to be able to have a second phase. Like, a total joke. So, you don't need to worry about the Champ second phase. The Time Eater second phase depends a lot, and this guy's second phase depends a lot. Ideally, what happens here is we get to take some Calipers into second phase, and then we can use those Calipers to play powers, and then we can use those powers in order to deal with the second phase properly. Other Mental Fortress is interesting. So we've Omni'd Omni. Again, I don't want to Omni Empty Body because we actually need to have, like, exits in the deck. It's pretty important that we have exits in the deck. And I probably don't want to Omni Spirit Shield either, just because Spirit Shield is, like... If we exhaust Third Eye, Spirit Shield's, like, kind of our best block card. I mean, we could technically do it. Actually, it's probably not that bad to Omni Spirit Shield, right? Because it's going to get us a lot of front-loaded block in this combat, and then we'll be able to use that block, like, kind of carry that block through, I think. Yeah, these cards are just fine for next turn. Yeah. Okay. Rushdown probably has to be worth it, right? It is another power that we're playing, but... like, it just has to be worth it. There's no way that it's not. Oh my god, we have 4 flurries. Thanks for that follow, friend. So I'm trying to figure out a way to shuffle the deck with all of the flurries in hand here, and also not Tantrum in hand. I don't know if there's, like, a good way to do that, though. Have my phone in my pocket all morning while running errands, but it's been entertaining to hear you puzzle through this run. Good luck with the gauntlet. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for those follows, friends. Do appreciate it. Yeah, so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to have all of the we're trying to have all of the flurries in our hand when we shuffle the deck. That means that we don't have to redraw through them, and we can get a lot of value out of them in that way. It's very easy for us to do that right now. All we would have to do is play Empty Body, and then Cut Through Fate and scry these cards. However, the issue with that is that we have Tantrum, which is our most powerful card, also getting shuffled out. Yeah, so the problem with playing Tantrum at the end of the turn is that we don't get the Foresight Scry. So ideally what I would like to do, I know we can play Tranquility, and I know that Tranquility, like, does help us do this. So, for instance, if we play Tranquility, we can play the Flurries, then we play the Tantrum, and then we can cut through, and we can stay in, well, and we can even play Empty Body after that if we want to. Tranquility, Tantrum, cut, Tantrums. I mean, yeah, we can do this with Tranquility, right? And, I mean, we probably just should. We probably just should. So Tantrum actually draws 2, so not all of the flurries are gonna get reshuffled here. But it is what it is. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize we were scrying the draw pile there. My bad. With double Mental Fortress in play, and the powers will, like, get played over time here, we should be pretty much fine now. Get the devotion down. Ooh, vault. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ow. Hmm. Yeah, we should have just scryed the Void. Fell asleep. We can't play Tantrum here. If we play Tantrum, we could die. So I guess we just accept the fact that we're getting hit for 1,000,000. Yep, that seems to be the play. Okay. Alright, this is another fight where we have to be very careful, but at least in this fight, we can always play our powers. We did get Talk to the Hand on turn 1 again, by the way, which is, again, very bad. And also this is a super scary turn 1. Yeah, this could be very tough. This could be very, very, very tough. Like, actually, maybe we need to use the dupe pot in this fight kind of tough. Imagine not being able to heal after this. Well, I mean, it would have been maybe a little different, but yes, I mean, obviously not being able to heal after this would be very bad. Yeah, I mean, if we don't use the dupe pot in this fight, and we, you know, I mean, it could be very bad. It could be very bad. I mean, obviously there's the chance that we get super unlucky again, and Talk to the Hand is in our opening hand again against, we could do something like cut first, see what we get. I mean, this fight is very scary. Very, very scary. Just because we don't really have, like, a great block engine at all here. Yeah, the Spirit upgrade would have been a lot of block, it's true. Yeah, Nirvana's gonna play, for sure. I mean, this draw reduction and everything is gonna really, really suck, though. Like, this draw reduction is not pretty. We are gonna be taking the puzzle here, though, which is pretty good. Yeah, I mean... If we do talk empty vigilance here, blocks are 18 to 21. We're already taking, like, quite a bit. I think we're gonna dupe talk in this fight. I don't want to mess around here, you know? Wait, is there a chance to actually tick here? Because we want to be able to play a lot of cards next turn, right? Can we play 7 cards? Flurry, Flurry, Vigi, Flurry, Flurry, Miracle. Yeah, we can play 7 cards. We have to burn the Miracle, though. It's probably worth it. Oh, that's good. Nirvana's actually good here. Of course we draw both Omniscience together, because why would we not do that? It's like... Yeah. Not cool. So if we, like, Omni Foresight, for example, we take 16 this turn. Like, it's very important that we get the Foresights in play, I think. We have a slight issue as well, though. Well, no, we have Tranquility, right? We have Tranquility. So we either Omni Third Eye here, or we Omni Foresight. If we Omni Third Eye, then we don't take any damage. If we Omni Foresight, we do take damage, but we're in a significantly stronger position for the remainder of the fight. Yeah, I think I want to Omni the Foresight right now. And I guess we can play this Perseverance for some block. Take 11, that's fine. We need to get the powers in play right now, so... Yeah, just whatever helps us do that. Maybe don't actually want to play Study here. Let's go like Third Eye, Devotion, Foresight, Vigilance. Only 3 cards this turn. We can play exactly the 3 cards that we want to play, which is like... Oh, we want to shuffle the draw pile, probably, right? We're scrying our entire draw pile. So, it's like Spirit Shield, Tantrum, Empty Body, or something like that. Could be Study, Tantrum, Empty Body. No. It's gotta be Spirit Shield, Tantrum, Empty Body. We do need to worry about dealing damage at some point here, but we are going to have Divinity in order to kind of help us do that. We also are going to run out of the Talk to the Hand as our block engine, right? So we need to try to plan accordingly for that. Yeah, so we can't actually really play the tantrum here. Okay, so we can technically, like, Omni this turn. The problem is that that ticks a lot, and it also doesn't really accomplish that much. This might be a good, like, Omni Spirit Shield turn, though. It could be a decent Omni Spirit Shield turn. We just don't really have that much else to do with the turn. I think the current plan is to try to find some way to kill through the second phase here. Because we don't really have, like, there's not a ton of damage scaling. We could, like, Omni Wheel Kick. We could save, yeah. We could maybe, like, try to save Omni Wheel Kick and, like, kill through second phase somehow. We don't want to play Study, I don't think. I think playing Study is a mistake, because the Insights are gonna... Well, the Insights, I mean, yeah, we can play the Slimes to exhaust stuff. Omni the Wheel Kick and the Spirit Shield. I don't think we can, though. Because if we Omni, so that's Omniscience, that's 1 card play. Then Omniscience is 2 more card plays. So that's 5. Okay, yeah, no. So we have exactly enough, right? Because it's 7 card plays? Yeah. But I don't want to Wheel Kick... I don't want to get Wheel Kick Spirit Shield. I don't want to do that. And I also want to play the Tantrum this turn. Like... Yeah, I want to play the Tantrum this turn. And we're going to have Divinity, right? Divinity is going to be pretty big for us. And we just want to try to keep stacking block if we can here. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, Crush Joints is pretty big, actually. That could actually help us quite a bit. So we have 4 card plays. It's like Flurry, Tantrum, Slimed, Empty Body? I guess it would be Tantrum, Flurry, Slimed, Empty Body. I guess Slimed first. Okay, Weakness is also pretty nice. Just having, like, the ability to access Weakness on a turn where we want it. So next turn, we're gonna have Divinity. So, can we ever do 328 damage over 2 turns, is the idea here. I mean, we can try, because the line where we deal the most damage is also probably the line where we block the most. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're ever getting there, huh? We just can't really draw cards here is the problem. No, we might get there. Okay, so we're weak. And Time Eater has 17 plus 75. So we need to be able to deal... signature move deals... How much? Probably not enough. It's probably just this. We just probably want to gain as much block as we possibly can here. Wait a minute. Wheel kick. What does wheel kick do? Probably not enough, right? Yeah, wheel kick only does 30. And that's just not good enough. So we can try to go for a kill. We have Sands of Time now. And that's really good. We're basically not gaining any more block. So the block that we have is sort of the block that we have for the entire rest of the fight, which means we really have to try to push damage. $13, we're scrying 11, we're drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are we doing with this turn? So we have the Miracle coming in, and I want to do, like, Miracle, Crush Joints, Wheel Kick. Yeah. Or just Crush Joints, Wheel Kick, I guess. Because again, we basically have to push damage here. We have no choice but to push damage. Can we play 5 cards? Well, we basically need to play 5 cards, right? Well, kind of. Okay, we have Empty Body next turn, so we can exit. But that's basically all we can do. But that's okay, we've done a ton of damage, and that's what's important here. We've done a actual massive amount of damage. So next turn is just like Sands of Time, Empty Body, or something like that, or maybe it's just like Third Eye, Empty Body, actually. Just gain block. Okay, so we redrew Tantrum. We really need to be able to enter Wrath next turn. So I think it actually has to be Tantrum Empty Body here. Okay, so we're only drawing 4 cards. We need to keep that in mind. Man of Cheese! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Here's to another 4 months of Prime Gaming. When do you skip boss relic swap? Almost always. I basically never swap. How many vaults are too many? I have 3 now after Act 1. Very hard to have too many vaults. Very hard to have too many vaults. Okay, so... Again, we're rapidly running out of blocks, so we basically need to kill ASAP here. So we have 17 cards in the draw pile. We are scrying 8 out of 11 right now and drawing 4, so 12, which means there's 5 left. And should be satisfactory, right? Well, next turn is like Tantrum, Cut, Vigilance, or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Right, so next turn, we have a kill, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we have a kill next turn. Because we draw these 4 exactly, and we can play Tantrum, Perseverance, Crush Joints. Yeah. We have a kill. We have a kill. Oh, and we're even going Divine again next turn. So we're fine. We would have been in a world of hurt if we didn't dupe that Talk to the Hand, though. I think duping the Talk to the Hand was absolutely necessary there. But we made it through. We do not have to rest because our meal ticket will get us to full HP, which means we can either smith or toke. I do think we need to smith, and I do think that the smith should be on devotion. Good talk. We move on. We get another swift potion, which is excellent. Lantern probably plays very well here. Cultist potion could be very good. What did we... Oh, dupe pot, that's right. Okay, so... Akabeko could also help us to burn down one of the elites, technically. I mean, Akabeko Tantrum is a lot of damage, right? Like, that is a significant amount of damage. And the elites don't actually have that much health, especially with Preserved Insect. So the main issue that we're gonna have is blocking the elite. Like, we basically have to kill the elites, like, right away. Right away. It is very, very important that the elites die immediately. So I actually think Akabeko is probably the best thing here. Well, Swift Potion is also very good, right? Like, getting Swift Potion down early is going to be super, super, super strong for us. What's a good ratio for getting to the boss, at least? Mine is not great. If you're talking about Act 1, I mean, it all depends, right? Like, I have ridiculously high standards for myself, and even, you know, when playing any character, and even higher standards when I'm playing Watcher. I mean, you know, for me, I'm not satisfied unless I'm just, like, straight up winning at 95% plus of my Watcher runs. So, you know... that but I mean, for, you know, if you're talking about getting to like the Act 1 boss, you know, if you're a newer player, I would say like if you get to the Act 1 boss, maybe like 50 to 75% of the time you should feel pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I'm so far removed from like the brand new player experience. I mean, ultimately, like, you just want to play the game at your own pace, and you know, it's a single player game. Like, there's no shame in not being, you know, the best at it or whatever. Like, you should just try to get better. There's not really any point in thinking about, oh, I should be making it to the boss a certain percentage of the time, because, like, if you're asking that question, then the percentage of time that you're making it to the boss is, like, not that high, but that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. What's up, Bad Terry? Oh, Ares in the house? Durcoke and Grizzly Bear? Oh my goodness. All the, Curious how often you go through all the acts. Oh, yeah, so much care and caution, yeah. What's a fast win on Watcher, and what's your average time? Excellent question. So, I'd say a fast win is probably, like, when I'm playing these more serious runs for the streak, a fast win is probably about 2 hours, and the average time is probably about 3 hours. So this run is definitely on the longer side. speedrunners, yeah. Okay, so I like removing the strike. I like anything that helps me not draw Talk to the Hand on turn 1. That's basically the only thing that like, if we don't draw Talk to the Hand before Omniscience, we probably win the run. Like, very easily. If we do draw Talk to the Hand before Omniscience, things get super scary. Because, yeah, I mean, that is our block. That is all of our block. And the fact that we had to dupe Talk to the Hand in the Time Eater fight is, yeah, very not good. Swift Potion is nice. Cultist Potion, actually... Okay, let's think about it like this. If our block sucks, then we should try to be killing as fast as possible. Swift Potion doesn't necessarily help with that, but Cultist Potion actually super helps with that, right? Cultist Potion is really good for killing ASAP. Like, if we take Cultist Potion, we basically always kill before 3rd cycle, and also, with the Tori, we shouldn't really ever have problems, right? So, maybe the idea is we just want to, take the Cultist pot here. How likely are you to get a dupe pot if you spend all your money on potions? So you just have to nuke them? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We have to nuke them. That is the plan. But we have good nuking ability, right? We have good front-loaded energy with Teardrop Locket. We can play, like, you know, ideally, like, I think we're going to buy this Akabeko, and ideally on turn 1, we play something like Omniscience Tantrum, and then we play, like, Omniscience, and then Tantrum and, like, Wheel Kick. And we just do like 1 billion damage on turn 1, and then hopefully kill on turn 2. That is the plan. Cause that's like, you know, it's 11 times, so it's 44, and then an additional 24, and then an additional 80. So, you know, depending on how that gets distributed, it should be pretty good for us, right? I do like Lantern. I think I like Lantern and Akabeko, actually. I like both of them. I think they're both very good. Lantern is a bit cheaper. We definitely need to buy a potion as well. So how much gold? We have 421 gold. Let's go to a calculator here. Okay, so 421 minus 138 minus 129 equals 154. Okay, so if we were to buy both of these, we would have 154 gold left. And with that gold, we would most likely purchase Cultist Pot and do nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. If we... Now, there could be a relic underneath here that is better than these, in which case we would... Is Master Strategy a choice here? Master Strategy could be very good here. Master Strategy absolutely could be very, very strong here. Absolutely could. I think I like Akabeko a little bit more than Lantern, but I do like both of them. Alright, let's start with Akabeko. Okay, Whetstone is terrible, so we never buy that. Okay, Blood Vial is awful, so we never buy that. We have 154 left. If we buy Cultist Potion... somebody was asking about, not... Yeah, not removing strike increases your odds of, well, I think I know what you're trying to say, which is that if we don't remove strike, it's more likely that we that we don't draw Omniscient, or that we don't draw Talk to the Hand early. Wait, we have the Devotion, so we don't need... I don't think we need to... I don't think we need to actually worry about the Cultist Potion, because we have the Devotion. So... It's really, like, Lee's Waffle versus Swift Pot versus maybe Regen Pot here. If Dupont is behind that, otherwise by Cultist, yeah, we could do something like that. We could definitely do something like that. I could see that being the case. Thanks for that follow, friend. I'm just wondering if the regen pot might actually be the best thing here. It's more effective HP for the heart fight than Lee's Waffle is. Well, just in general, it's more effective HP, but obviously it takes up a potion slot, whereas Lee's Waffle does not. But if we buy Lee's Waffle, then we don't buy any potions, and there's no way that we don't buy a potion here, right? It's insane not to buy a potion. So yeah, I think we buy the Swift Potion, we see what's behind it, and then we talk about it. Okay, Power Pot. Power Pot is pretty good. Power Pot is really good. Power Pot can be Mental Fortress, Power Pot can be Rushdown, Power Pot can be, like, Study, Nirvana, like, honestly, there are so many powers that play. Even Devotion actually plays, like, tremendously well in this deck. Last minute pressure points, pivot, let's go. Is there anything you don't want to see? Fasting? Fasting would be pretty bad. Like, even Master Reality with the Dead Branch would be good. Like, Establishment, we don't have any retain cards, but it, like, is probably good. I love the bad Terrence non sequiturs. These are my favorite. Yeah, I think Power Pot's actually really good here. We could potentially buy something behind Power Pot, or we could yeah, we could buy something behind Power Pot, or we could keep it. But yeah, I mean, double Swift Pot is a bit weird, I think. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just keeping Swift Power here. I think we're just keeping Swift Power. Makes, additional foresights are not so good. Yeah, I mean, but you know, we're probably going to use it early on in the heart fight, so we might not be able to get a foresight in play. I'm just nervous because of how much, like, I'm nervous because of how much of the run just hinges on not drawing Talk to the Hand turn 1 of the heart fight. Like, legitimately, this fight is incredibly easy if we don't do that, and if we do, it gets really hard. It's just like, that's, yeah, it just makes me nervous. Just makes me nervous. Also, the elite fight is a bit scary, depending on draw order, and, like, you know, burning potions in the elite fight is, like, maybe something that we're gonna have to do, which is scary. But, yeah, thanks for that follow, friend. Yeah, I mean, I think we're in the best possible position that we could be. I don't think that taking any of these cards actually makes that big of a difference for us, so let's just move on. Okay, we got Nirvana. We have Foresight turn 1. We do not have Omniscience, and we absolutely need to kill one next turn. But we most likely will... Actually, wait, no, we don't need to kill one next turn because we're going to have Spirit Shield, right? Or we're going to be able to Omni Spirit Shield, potentially. So, yeah, Foresight turn 1 is great. I think we go for the Spear. We should be able to kill the Spear next turn. Can we kill the Spear next turn? Yeah, we have quite a bit of damage this turn, actually. Nirvana always gets played. We could try to kill the shield this turn, and then just block the spear next turn. Because the thing is, we have to do 162 over 2. That's not that hard, though, right? Yeah, there's no way that's that hard. Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, so we can Omni Tantrum, Omni Wheel Kick here. We can go like Flurry, Flurry, Omni Tantrum, Omni Wheel Kick. Yeah, that's gotta be good. There's just like no way that that's not good. Omni, Omni first. Oh my god. Okay, sick. Alright, now Eruption is our only Wrath card remaining. That should be okay, because we might just be able to go for... Yeah, we can just get a kill right now. Okay. It's another power potion. These are not good. Is power better than Swift? I didn't ask that question in the store, but there is potential for power to be better than Swift here, right? I'm just thinking about, like, Swift can potentially bail us out of a really, really awkward, like, Heart turn 2, maybe. Supposed to play Talk to the Hand at the start of the fight, not kill with it? Yeah. Yeah. Power's better, just wanted Swift for turn 2 of Elite. Yeah. Turn 2 of Elites just didn't happen. Which is good. I mean, that's what we wanted to have. That's what we wanted to have be the case, right? Usually I like a bit of diversity in the potions, you know? I mean, Swift Pot just, like, saves us from a cringy draw at some point, you know? Like, if we somehow happen to draw just really poorly. Yeah, I think that the system... oh my god, I'm, like... I'm, nervous? Yeah, I guess I'm a little nervous. And tired. That's the other thing. Nervous and tired. But, the Centennial puzzle does make a big difference, I think. It's mainly, like, turn 2 of the heart that I'm really scared of. We do technically have Horn Cleat for turn 2. And 50% of the time it's the multi-attack anyway. The worst thing that could happen would be Well, no, we should be fine. Like, by... Yeah. I'm just trying to think about, like, in the worst case scenario, maybe Swift is better than Power, is kind of my thought process here. If we can save Puzzle for turn 2, it's good. Yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely that we can save Puzzle for turn 2 here. Because we don't have that many actual block cards in our deck, is the thing. We really do not. Yeah, Unceasing Top has actually drawn cards this run. We had a turn where we almost got cursed by the Writhing Mass, and the only reason we didn't get cursed was because we were able to use Unceasing Top to draw cards. Lots of rare relics this run, and like really not that great ones. Well, I guess Calipers, we have like insane ones and terrible ones, right? We have Calipers and Dead Branch, which are like insane, and then we have Unceasing Top, Peace Pipe, and Calendar, which are just terrible. Tori has prevented a whole 1 damage, by the way. Well, maybe... Okay, what if the worst case scenario is talk to the hand on turn 1, and like we need powers for like Mental Fortress and like whatever. What's in the card reward? Nothing good. Crush Joints, Perseverance, Protect. I mean, it's obviously a skip. Power Pocket gets you Demon Form. I mean, ideally here we just... Yeah, we just want to do a big Omniscience on turn 1. We just, like, Omniscience... It's probably Omni... Like... It's probably Omni Talk, Omni Devotion. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna save the... I'm gonna keep the Swift Potion. Okay. Okay, wow. Alright, big. We get Foresight on turn 1, which is pretty nice. We have Third Eye. This is all of our block, which is a bit awkward. Yeah, this being all of our block is definitely a bit weird. Like, literally all of our block, except for Talk to the Hand, is in the hand right now. We definitely save Puzzle. Yeah, actually, this is quite bad, now that I think about it. This is quite bad. We need to make something happen here, but we can scry 5, and then we have Foresight coming up. We might even be able to get, like, through the deck and back to these cards, potentially, especially with the Swift Potion. I do think we also probably Power Potion right away, but we probably want to Third Eye first to see what's going on there. Yeah, Third Eye hitting Omniscience is just GG, I agree. Yeah. We'd probably want to save Puzzle for next turn, I think. Is there any power that would maybe change our mind here? Probably not, right? Okay, yes. Okay, perfect. So... we cut into the Omniscience. We play Omniscience on Omniscience. We play Omniscience on Talk to the Hand. We play Omniscience on Devotion. And then we win. We can check the power pot now. It has Rushdown. Rushdown is very good. We could have done Miracle Sanctity and then drawn into the other Foresight. Maybe that was a mistake. This is fine, though. It's fine. Okay, big hit first. That's fine. Not ideal, but it's workable. If we draw a Tantrum, if we do Tantrum here, okay, how many exits? We have 2 exits. If we draw to Tantrum, there's 5 cards in the draw pile. So we're guaranteed to draw an exit with the Swift Pot. If we play Eruption first. We might not need to use the Swift Pot, obviously. Okay, we don't need to use the Swift Pot. That's good. We go Tranquility, Tantrum. We want to get both Foresights in play, but we also want to, like, shuffle through the deck here this turn. That's not really possible, is it? But next turn we're not really taking any damage, so that's fine. Leave is kind of cute, not really amazing, but yeah, we're also, we're taking Puzzle next turn, which is good. Omniscience is interesting, probably not good. Oh, we're taking Puzzle next turn, and we're gonna have Divinity? Yeah, okay. We obviously need to play Vigilance here, and then I think it's Foresight over anything else. Okay, We want to get a clean reshuffle here, so Foresight Scry is like full. We also want to play Tantrum like as many times as possible. Getting this study in play is very awkward. I don't know if we're actually even going to be able to do it. I mean, we're way ahead of schedule on damage here, and we also have like a million block. I mean, this is just, we're just very, very, very chilling here. We're super chilling. Technically, I should have played Third Eye first, but it's fine. Oh, Prey means we can actually go Divine this turn if we want to. Which I guess we will. Do we want to go Divine this turn? We do have Empty Body in the drop pile? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can go Divine this turn, it's fine. Could Omni something. It's probably not worth it. Too expensive. So we actually want to draw into Prey so we can go Divine. Oh, we might have a Calendar lethal, though. I mean, we just have regular lethal. But it would be funny if Calendar killed, right? It would be funny. GG. What a run. Good job, Calendar. Happy New Year. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. 35, baby. And in 4 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah, that was, that run was a bit sketchy. That run was definitely sketchy. It was a weird one. It's definitely a weird one. I mean, the one Talk to the Hand was basically our entire, block solution. Yeah, scary at multiple points. Indeed. Not scrying the void. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I fell asleep completely in that awakened one.